Hello, and welcome to Dice Breakers, a TTRPG podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host, and chairman with me, Rowan Purdy, and my wonderful players. How is everyone doing today?
Oh, fuck!
Just turn up the stream, would you please? How's everybody doing today?
Oh, it's like the voice of an angel.
I don't see the problem. What's up?
Oh, dear.
It's the new. I did some mastering edits to the music.
We're going back to the old one.
It's subtle.
No,
We're
no, I
going
like
back
this
to the old one.
No, we keep this one right. This is very. It just works. It's just,
So for context, there is a game called Trombone Champ where you can use your mouse and buttons to like play trombone. And whilst I was doing it on stream, Ronan Herring said you have to make the intro. Of that. So we have an intro version, which is that's me. That's me playing that on a virtual trombone.
Oh dear! Oh my goodness!
Beautiful. There we go.
Yeah.
There you go. That's good.
Oh,
Right.
dear.
Now I know how Neva feels around everybody else.
we have a recap, of course, as we always do.
I'm gonna have to mute myself.
Yep. So everyone, listen up, and yeah.
Almighty Elm, protector of the weak and helper of the helpless, I've prayed to you every day of my life with no expectation of a response, but these days I feel as though I need you more than ever. My life is not following the route I expected. Of course, I wanted to go to university, I wanted to learn, to grow, and eventually to return home, having gained bounties of knowledge to help my kin. But now I find myself in dangerous situations and altercations. I'm not 2 weeks into my first term. I've slain rats that turned to black sludge for an old man in a cafe. I've searched through the underworld, investigating a break-in at a shop. Ended up having to witness a poor soul's death. Only a couple of days ago, my friends and I found ourselves in a situation where some thugs were trying to extort a poor shopkeeper. Of course, I tried to help, as you have always taught me, but it almost got us all killed. Luckily, we were saved by Captain Dell of the Guard. Of course, I'm still ensuring that my daily education is not interrupted. I've been going to class and studying hard, even taking part in extracurricular activities like making a fighting robot, helping my friends complete an assault course, and searching for hidden treasure, all for a competition. Just yesterday, Maisie was able to retrieve a golden orb from the top of a huge tower. Very impressive indeed. Oh, speaking of Maisie, she's been struggling a bit with some sort of recurring headache. I know she's been seeing Professor Gerthal, who's been trying to help her. Hope she's okay. Neva's been struggling a bit with Cromwell and Maisie. The thing is, she keeps trying to tell him what to do. I mean, I understand why. She's just concerned for their safety. But unfortunately, she doesn't know how to approach the situation. It's causing such tension. And now, here I am in yet another hectic situation. Cromwell overheard some thugs talking about some hidden gold, and of course, Maisie jumped at the opportunity to find it. I was skeptical at first, but I contacted Captain Dell, and she asked if we could investigate, as she can't trust anyone at the Guard. Apparently they're all corrupt. She said she'd send someone along that she could trust who could help us. We ended up following the thugs, and with the help of our new friend, we took them down after they ambushed us in a derelict house. No killing this time, thank you. We went down into the basement, which was full of this horrid sludge, and followed a pipe into the ground. That turned out to be a mistake. We're now face to face with some creature made of that horrid sludge we found in the basement. Mixed with a few bones, of course. If there was ever a time I needed your guidance, it's now. Elm, please help me and my friends to live another day. Viola te Waterloo.
There we go. A wonderful prayer from Carly to the Elm. And a phone call.
And the phone call, that's actually the doorbell. I just put my phone on quiet.
Excuse you. Anyway, so what a
Actually,
little sum up there.
He's on silent. How to do
And
that?
as calm as that has made us all feel, we're going to go immediately into fight music as we get thrown into initiative.
I will put
You
the fight
will
music
feel-
on as soon as I switch the screen over and have sight on the thing.
That's fair enough. We, as you know, of course, you went down a pipe in the bottom of the basement after you've been following for this gold, and the water beneath you started rushing around, filling with this grey sludge and black smoke that came from down the pipes, and turned into a vaguely humanoid creature in front of your eyes. You have your friend, whatever his name is, the Kelp, Tripe, who has been assisting you up until so far. And I'm going to drag you all over to this. There you go. As the music, I'm sure, blares, and I ask you all to please roll initiative.
I would roll initiative. In fact, I will.
Oh my god, the sewer's in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. So there's no... one thing I have discovered about this, there's no way to have like a localized water cluster. So this is so that you're standing in water. But it just means the outside of the water.
I understand. What is that? That looks
Okay,
really
Maisie.
Listen, give me a second.
This is the second initiative of the day, isn't it?
This is the second one?
Initiative of the day. I can't
Yes,
remember whether how often I can use my infinite blessing.
Neva.
8.
Oh, Maisie's got an 8. Neva?
Okay, that's fine.
I think you're muted, because if you said anything, you would fine.
I am muted. 6.
6. Carly?
15.
Look at you with a fancy 15. I'll do it for...
Yeah, it means I
Well,
I have no spells left. And I've no doubt it's immune to everything. It's fine. I have a plan.
I get 7. Oh, this has gone well.
I'm going to move first.
Well, it looked like my new mini is stabbing Kali in the back of the head, which seems about right.
A little bit. And Spears.
Yeah, like that.
Doing those two.
How do
Okay.
Sorry,
So-
I can't see your new mini.
Oh?
On the board,
Yeah.
it's the one with the chain whip.
No, I can't see it. I just see the old one.
I see it changed.
I don't.
I see mine change. Has mine changed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can change mine too.
Oh,
Yep.
you can. I can see yours changing. Yeah.
Weird. Anyway, first up is your wonderful friend Tripe, who is going to
Kill it!
do what he does immediately, just charge at it. Yeah, he's just going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's got a lot of movement and is going to just
Go get him, Abby!
punch it as hard as he can 3 times.
It's going to go splop.
That wasn't a great set of rolls. That's going to be a 13, 12, and 24, which 2 of which hit. That's not too bad. So it's going to be 2 of these. So just punch it. It squelches into this, hits something kind of like solid, but also digs into this horribleness.
Is that the sound it makes? Is it like fart putty?
Yeah, it is far better.
Cool.
And does all right damage off the bat. But that's basically all he can do. And it moves straight on to Carly. Now, there's one thing I did want to try. In this, we have turn-based mode and initiative. I don't know how to add people to initiative.
We're going to do this live?
Yeah, well, I wanted to see if it was simple. If it's not going to be simple,
It's
then...
not. It's not.
Oh, it is.
It is?
It is. Okay, so it's... Ooh, okay. Then it goes to Carly, then that, which is called Black Pudding. I didn't even realize. That's not my naming. That's hilarious. And then...
So it is fart putty.
Maisie Conwell. Okay, so I apply the turn order, and now you should be able to see that.
Yeah.
So now
Now
it's
it's-
Carly's turn.
Yep.
So you guys are aware of who's coming up. That's good. That really means that you have the right kind of order. Does Carly want to make an attack that isn't just like a visual in-game thing?
Well, and it was pretty much close to what I was going to do, which is a Sacred Flame.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Sacred Flame.
It's a Dexterity 13 save.
I'm
I'm hoping that slime isn't going to 4. Yay!
Super dexterous.
It's so dexterous.
That's what I was hoping. But of course, now hit it. The question is, does flame do any damage? Oh, it's flame like radiance. It's whatever that is.
What damage is it actually? Is it radiant damage?
It's actually radiant damage. It's not fire damage. And that is a 7. Not bad.
7 to hit? Oh, 7.
7 to hit. 7 damage, 1d8. So it's 7 points.
For a second I was like, you have to hit, but no, you did the other thing. 8 points. That's not bad. Yeah, this sort of flame comes
7.
up through the water. Oh, I thought you said 8.
No, it's a d8. I did 7 points.
Right. Flame sort of bubbles through the water, starts going into its sort of black sludginess. And you see like bubbles appearing as evidently it's sort of creating a lot of heat on the inside. Not a lot of visual damage, but, you know, you see a little bit sort of trickling down into the water. Next up is the thing in front of you, which I still love, is called black
pudding.
It's called pudding.
Not the pudding! Is Maisie not in this initiative?
I did add, hang on.
Oh,
I did click. You're after this, so let me... I don't know why that didn't add in. There you go.
Oh, there you are.
Thank you.
So... Ooh, interesting. It does this incredible jump.
No.
What? No.
It just sort of like forms into like a tube, which goes outwards and just goes and just lands in front of all you, splashing.
You are the worst.
There is going to be a what's it called? Opportunity attack, which is going to hit. You'll be happy to know.
Does he happen to have Sentinel?
No. Sorry. Which is going to be some damage. Good. And it is going to...
So the black pudding is intelligent. It knows that this man is much stronger than us.
Right. It opens up like what could only be described as a gigantic maw, and is going to chomp down on... Let's make this random so that you guys can't be mad at me. Carly.
We're going to be mad at you anyway, you understand?
So, tell me, does a...
No.
13 hit?
It wouldn't if I had my armor. But I haven't got my armor.
So you sort of, it like slaps down on you, this horrible ickiness, and you immediately feel there's more than just the bludgeoning damage coming from all the bones and all that. Actually, what technically piercing damage coming from all that.
I don't want to be killed by a black pudding.
So you're going to take 6 damage off the bat.
Yes.
Then the poison kicks in.
Oh, goody. I'm immune to poison.
Are you?
No.
And you get another 3 poison damage. And can you please give me a Constitution saving throw?
Constitution. Saving through Constitution. Advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Well, that's no use, is it? 8.
Not good enough. So, at that point, this sort of horrible poison sinks in just a little bit, and you are poisoned.
So, 9 points of damage and poisoned, yes?
Yes, and poisoned. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So
there's something in here. Conditions. Here we go. Conditions. Poisoned.
It was 8 damage, not 9 damage.
So it's not.
It's 5 at 3, I think. Whatever. Debate. Yeah. As it all around.
Ow!
Amazing.
Well, since it's here now, I'm just going to disengage because I don't want to be attacked.
You saw this like sludge, and you're like, "Oh no, hell no!"
I didn't get a choice of where I started here, so I'm just gonna run. Goodbye.
Just running straight away. Yeah, that makes
Yep.
sense.
Prepare my crossbow for the next turn. Because I'm level 1, baby.
Cromwell up next. No, wait. Yes, Cromwell is up next. So the order is wrong in here. So apologies for that.
Let's say I thought I was next.
Yeah, you're not, because you got a 6 and Cromwell got a 7. Apologies, though. I'm getting used to the initiative in there. It's really useful, but it's going to...
Oh, I see how it is.
Cromwell is going to, as I have already decided, do shape water to start making a movement of water underneath the sludge to try and push it backwards. So I'm going to have to make up these rules, but I reckon it does like a strength saving throw. Which is going to try and fail. Good. So it starts like struggling to move forward and only moves forward back 5 feet, but it's enough that you guys can obviously not have to disengage, which is lovely. And if you want, I'll give you all some opportunity attacks.
Yes.
Don't those
Right.
only happen when it moves of its own volition?
In this, my mindset here is that
Sure.
it's like not in control of its movement, so it's like not able to defend as it would do usually.
I just want to point out the rule so it can't be used against us in the future. But if you want to
Excuse me,
make
it
an exception in this case...
It definitely will be used against you in the future. Let's be real. Anyway, so
That's
if you want some
fucked up.
opportunity attacks, I'll give you that.
So, if
It has to be a melee. It has to be a melee, and yeah, it's just a standard attack.
the only melee I have is my mace. So
Okay.
my mace it shall be, which I am particularly good at using.
Nice.
I may be lying there, possibly. That'd be, yes, fine, 8.
You have disadvantage on the attack, don't forget.
Oh, that's true. That's 19, so it's 8.
Oh no. Yeah, that one misses. You like sort of wildly swing trying to hit at it. You just absolutely miss. Neva?
I got 7 both times. They rolled the exact same fucking number.
Not good. Oh well, at least it was opportunity attacks. Not the end of the world. It is
No.
Neva's turn now.
Oh, get it.
She's like, I don't know what to do. I've only got knives. She goes
Throw
upstairs.
gold at it.
She hasn't got her
Well, why
gold
not?
out. She's got her book out, which is fucking useless because she hasn't got this monster in the book. She's just gonna try and hit it with her knives.
Okay.
Which first one is a 10. The second one is a 21.
The 21 hits, but unfortunately that's the one where you don't get the bonus.
And now no one's in range to give you sneak attack either.
No, so that's 2 damage.
So you slice at it, oopsie daisy, with the first one. I just missed because like it's hard to measure this constantly morphing blob. But the second one you do manage to catch it, and it chops through. It's weird. It's kind of like it cuts through like jelly. Like if you imagine cutting through jelly, it does leave a slice. It kind of heals up afterwards, but you can see that it does leave that little mark. It goes back round to Abingdon, who's going to spin around, run back at it, do some more attacks. Yeah, just do 3 more attacks. It's going to be a miss, and no way. That one's a hit. That one's just a hit. It's 1 hit. Man. Yeah, just struggling to try and hit what doesn't really have a body. Kind of hits it with the 3rd one, but it's not great. And it goes straight back round to Carly. Who's going...
I'm going
just so you're aware of the poisoning, you can repeat that Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn.
That's good. I'll do that. I don't have anything to cure the poisoning, so I won't. So I'll use the same thing again. I should go for the old Sacred Flame. Elm?
Which is good anyway, because
Who's
it means
up
that you don't get the disadvantage. So he's going to do a dexterity. I'll just throw that on the
Dexterity.
floor.
13?
Oh, I've never heard of a dexterity before. Is that a homebrew thing.
It landed on the floor. It did land on a number. It is a natural 20.
But it landed on the floor, so out of the
It
deuce.
doesn't count.
No, it succeeds.
Fine, no damage.
Oh, so not even half, of course.
Yeah.
You want to stay right there, Kale?
I'm just saying. No, that's right. It's you get something. I'm going to move away, although it makes no difference because if you can jump like 20 feet,
It makes a difference in that it will have to specifically be going for you.
I'll go in the corner over here somewhere. The wall has just jumped in front of me.
It goes back around it.
Why can't I?
Oh, I've just realised as well. I need to roll. I'll make it sort of post. You see Abingdon, who has been punching this with his bare fists, suddenly like wiping at his fist, and this like horrible red rawness coming to his fists as his hands are being damaged by literally touching the damn thing, which isn't going to happen to Neva because you use knives. So I'm going to run. Where's it? That one. He's hit it.
Oh, sorry. I should have done the Constitution saving throw. Do it now.
Jesus, 12 damage.
8 again.
Yeah, it doesn't succeed. So yes, you see him just like this horrible red raw goopiness coming around his hands. It's not fun. Sludgy Boy is going to he's going to hit. He's going to hit because he needs to do some damage. Just going to bite it. It opens up again to try and clomp down. It's going to make the attack, which is a hit. Just means he's going to do max dice damage. Jesus. Plus the poison. 17 damage. Not fun. You see this like melting through those poisons or whatever, like his veins turning black, and it's sort of starting to make him obviously feel very nauseous. His eyes starting to like go red and all that, and then he has to see if he's poisoned. So it's a Constitution saving throw, which he does not succeed. So he is also poisoned. Good. Maisie.
Yeah. I'm going to take a crossbow shot.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 17 to hit.
Does hit. Straight into the middle of it, like.
It's a D8 plus the sneak attack since it's in range of an ally. Okay, that is a 3 and a 5. Plus 3 for 11 damage.
Nice. Yeah, it definitely didn't like that. Like, parts of it seemed less stable, sort of half falling apart and trying to reform itself. You do notice that the bolt stuck into it. It's just sort of been, like, snapped and then just mixed in with all the bones and everything.
I could have reused that! Come on!
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's gone. Cromwell.
Right there in the tunnel.
Cromwell is going to... Yeah, try and do that. You see him do the thing he keeps doing where he points at people, and sometimes it works. And
it's always...
And this time it doesn't.
It's always really disturbing when it does.
Intelligence save. It does work on this one.
Woo!
So
maybe it's Joe's dice.
So it does 6 damage. So 2 damage plus it takes a 1d4 after it. Nice. So it flinches weirdly. Like you see like a shiver wave go over its entire body as it takes
a shiver wave. Ew.
Yeah, like the whole thing like.
Ew.
Neva.
I get sneak attack now, don't I?
You do.
Oh, just do her usual shit then.
Oh, I wasn't looking when you moved Maisie. I knew you'd moved around. From my angle, I was like, where the hell did she go? Like,
Exactly. I made a successful stealth check is what I did.
I was like, is she turned invisible?
So the first one was 21 to hit.
Hits.
The second one was 7.
Yes, doesn't hit. First one does hit though.
Cool. God's sake, go through. Go through. Okay. So that's 5 damage, but then I've got a d6 as well.
5 damage. Oh, with your d6 on top.
8 altogether.
Then I would like you to get creative and tell me, what does it look like?
Oh!
Ooh.
You know how Zoe does the Z?
Yeah. Are you just like fruit ninjaing the thing, like a ton of them? Or are you trying to
Yeah.
I like to imagine
Like,
you start slicing at an N, and then just like half panic and just get 2 knives and start going, yeah!
Oh my god! Yeah, Drax from Thingy just.
It's like, ah! And it,
Go away!
And as you start hitting it, like this weird, like airy whispering starts coming out that just gets louder and louder into a horrible, shrill screaming as it starts to melt down.
When you hit that air pocket in the fart
exactly.
funny, that
There's
goes
just like noise, like it's piercing in the air as it just eventually melts down and goes completely quiet, with it's just echoing throughout the tunnels.
Is it gone? Is it gone?
No, keep going.
Oh.
Almost got it. That was fucking gross.
Oh, I didn't enjoy that very much. Oh dear.
I didn't like that.
And we're out of initiative, obviously.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so you do feel not only in pain, but very ill.
I'm still poisoned.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And Abilene is also just like, that was not a fun experience.
Oh dear. I don't
Oh,
feel
I
very
thought
well.
you'd enjoy this type of thing.
I do not like being poisoned.
Oh, you poisoned. Oh.
Oh dear. We go
Why
now.
are you poisoned?
Hmm?
Why are you poisoned?
Did you not see it bite onto me?
No, I kind of had my eyes closed the whole time.
How, what do you mean bite? It doesn't have a mouth. It was just goop.
It opened up like a mouth.
Okay, Abby. Should we carry on, or is there something you guys can do about looking sickly?
I think it would be best we find a way out and get professional help.
Well, I don't think we're... Wait. No, we can get out the way that we came in, because Cromwell put that rope attached to the ladder that wasn't that far. We could go that
Maisie
way.
always needs professional help.
Pardon?
Although
Huh?
Cromwell is looking at the tunnel up ahead and he's like, we still haven't found the gold.
Cool.
Alright, I don't having a look, but if there's anything else down there, I'm not getting engaged, alright?
No, let's just go back. We've done what we came for. Let's just
Cromwell
go.
just says, if you want to go, as I keep saying, if you want to go back, I'm not going to stop you. But we've come far enough now, might as well go down. What's the worst that can happen?
We could all
We
die.
Okay, what if we just peek at the end of the tunnel, and then if there's another sludge monster, then we leave?
What's our friend's name? I forgot his name.
Abby.
Abingdon Tripe.
Abingdon Tripe, that's right. She's saying Abingdon
Mr.
Tripe.
Tripe.
What do you think, Mr. Tripe? Do you think we should have a look, or what?
Might as well. I am employed to keep looking.
Well, okay then. We did say to the come up to
If Mr. Tripe is okay, we'll go.
we did say to the
I
captain
will-
that we'd have a look.
Add into this, I have insurance on my life. If
Well,
I die, I will be brought back.
Oh, cool. Then you go first.
I'm sure our parents have insurance on our lives, but more to get money if we die.
Well, I'll be going to meet Helm, so I'm okay.
Okay. And then he walks off. Ow! Walks off down the tunnel.
Not that I'm in any particular rush, mind you.
As you step into the tunnel in a single file, you
I'm
realize
already
that
in the
though it
tunnel.
visually seems to be horizontally level, it actually has a very slight gradient downwards, which is surprising considering how deep in the earth you actually think you might be already. The tunnel is slick with some sort of residue, some mixture of moss, mold, oil. Not really sure what it is. It's not quite the same grunge and goop you had before, but it does make it difficult to walk. This slight gradient means every now and again, if you're not careful, your foot starts to slip and you sort of have to just be very wary. There's tunnels go left and right. Can't see any sort of pattern. There's no forks, no reason for it to be going like this other than maybe whatever you're going around, until you reach what can only be described as a vault door. The door is a circle, maybe about 7 foot in diameter, made of a silver metal, not of silver, just a silver metal, with bronze and copper-colored bolts and rivets all over it. The locking mechanism seems to be fairly complex, implied by the 3 large spindles and many visible cogs attached onto and into the door. The hinge itself is larger than the door, made of a similar metal, looking almost impossible to brute force your way through. And the final detail on the front is the lock itself. Embedded into the vault door are slightly protruding padlock shapes with holes into the door, surrounded by complex gears and bars located under each of these spindles. The holes are around about 6 inches in diameter, and they all have a shape underneath them. The first one is the shape of a gauntlet with an eye on its dorsal, which Carly would immediately recognize as the symbol of Helm.
Symbol of Helm, yeah.
The second is the shape of a spider, facing downward with long legs and a large abdomen, which has the shape of a dagger within it. And the third is the shape of a tree, growing symmetrically left and right, with roots taking a smaller but similar shape to the branches. And you can roll if you want to try and work out what they are.
Yes. First roll I think to do with religion, since the one is Helm.
Sure. So give me one religion roll per shape.
Well, okay, I'll do the Helm one first.
Well, I mean, you don't have to do the Helm one. I meant for the ones you roll.
I was going to say. So I'll do the second one first. And that is
The spidery one.
12 and 3, 15.
Yeah, 15. You recognize this, you have seen it in a book, as the symbol of Kasan, the goddess of death and trickery.
Okay, so we've got Helm, Kasan, and the third one
The tree,
is a 14 and 3, 17.
which, again, good enough, is the symbol of Ashar, the god of growth and nature.
I'm going to make a note of these. Hang on.
So you have Helm, which is the god of protection, life, and light. Kasan, Kassan, goddess of death and trickery.
Yeah, you're talking way too fast for me to hand this down.
Death and trickery.
And death and taxes. And Ashar, Ashar, the god of growth and nature.
Growth and
Growth, ew.
nature. So you've got protection, death, and growth. Protection,
Protection, life, and light.
life, and light.
Yeah.
Right. In that case, I am going to. I haven't got very far anymore, but I have got Sacred Flame.
What? Oh, whoops.
And inside of here, I mean, you all have your...
I was accidentally deafened. Sorry.
I
I don't know
Uh,
what happened.
will take out a torch. I wouldn't normally use a torch because I can see in the dark anyway. But I'll take
Sure.
take out my tinder box and just make some light near the Helm image.
As you... I mean, when you say you're putting light in there, just make it a spark, or... what?
I'm going to
what
actually
are
make
you
a little
doing?
flame. A little bit of. I've got a torch. I must have something I can burn just to make some light.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you have... If you don't have, like, a torch, you'd have to grab some material from something or another.
Let me have a look. Let me have a look what's in my inventory. Crossbow. Except I have my crossbow.
you could. I don't think it would fit in a 6-inch diameter.
I've got some parchment. I've got a block of incense. I've got a candle. There you go.
Okay. So you light up a little candle. and place it inside. And as you do so, 3 little bars come down, and this
Helm.
what? Cog.
Helm?
This cog.
Okay. I thought you
above
were going to
it.
say the helm symbol. Okay, cool.
No, the cog above it just starts turning, hits a certain point, goes, and then stops.
Okay. I thought as much. So the second, so that was Helm. God bless him. That was light. Second one is Kasan, death and trickery.
What are you talking about?
Well, these 3 symbols on the door, they're 3 symbols of gods, right? So the first symbol here, this one, I recognize this one. This is my god, this Helm, who's the god of protection, life, and light. So in his as an offering to Helm, I've created some light, and that seems to have unlocked the first part of the door. You see, the other 2 I recognize as Kasan, who's the goddess of death and trickery, and the last one is Ashar, that's growth and nature.
It's going to be on a test.
And we
Probably
have
not.
to give offerings?
Yeah, the offering which is associated with the god and goddess, I suppose.
All right,
I've got-
Cromwell. Well, if you're ready to die, I guess we can put you in the lock.
No,
I
I've
think
got a bunch of dried flowers and herbs.
Well,
No.
a dried flower might do for Ashar because she's
Technically, they could do for both if it will allow it, because the
'cause
flowers
they're
are
dead. 'Cause
dead.
they're dead flowers. Well, we've got to try it and see what happens.
Here, and she'll just pass a bag of stuff
So
over.
I'll put a dead flower in the area of the of Kasan.
Nothing happens.
Okay, yes, no, okay. Well, how about putting it where Ashar, growth and nature?
Yeah, these 3 little come down, the big cog.
So we need trickery, eh? Trickery or death. Well, I'm not very keen on death. Trickery.
I'll cut my hand and put it on the lock.
You cut your hand and put it on the lock. Oh, well,
Yeah.
into the hole, I assume. 'Cause that's
Yeah.
where the others have been going.
Cut the
So
tip
you
of
put
my
your
finger
hand-
or something, like I'm testing the blood pressure or
You
something.
put your finger in and leave a little tiny little bit of blood and pull your hand back out, and these 3 little things kind of go hink, just a little bit down.
Well, okay, look,
It's like they tried and then they go back up.
that's the right idea. But there are some dead bodies upstairs. We can't get back, can we? Not very easily. Am I bleeding? Because I got quite seriously injured.
You would never
Alec.
like pierced and cut in the same way. It was more like poisoned, and so you're not bleeding. Yes.
So in the Tailspire room, there's skellies around.
Yes.
Are they really in that room?
Yeah. If you had been listening at the end of last episode,
Yes,
like,
I
you know,
remember.
That was a
Yeah.
week ago.
I do remember
Yes,
that.
it was.
Because I went and investigated one, didn't I?
Yeah.
They're all
What-
actually
what-
currently sitting in a pile where the thing died. Because remember, they all got sucked into the big great.
Oh, that's right.
Why don't we use them from the
That's a
skeleton?
very, very good idea, that is. I would go back and get it, but I'm not feeling very well.
I'll go.
Not on your own, though. I'll come with you.
You're not feeling very well. I'll take me.
I'll go.
Yeah, it's like a 5-minute walk, maybe a bit longer with this slippy surface to try and get the whole way up. And you can talk on the way if you wish, or you can just be there.
We really need to stop getting into situations like this. You and Cromwell together are a really bad idea.
It's a really good influence on me, I think.
He's a really bad influence on you.
Look at all the extracurricular training we're getting because of Cromwell.
And when do I get time to actually do any of my actual extracurricular stuff?
This only happens like once a week, right?
My timetable is so full. I have a club on almost every single day.
What do you think's behind the door?
I don't know.
Think it's another sludge monster? A bunch of broccoli?
I hope not.
Maybe it's like a big
I don't-
freezer.
I don't think I ever want to eat broccoli again.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I think you're just gonna sit there and smell the broccoli, but then like that slight, you're gonna be reminded of like the decaying smell of the broccoli, and that's all you're gonna be able to smell from now on. Yeah.
Stop.
Gonna...
Stop. You're gonna. You're doing that on purpose.
Yeah, of course I am.
I hate you sometimes.
What would you do without me, though?
Have a happy existence.
Wow.
As you reach the top, there's this pile of bones all sitting there. Bear in mind, it's only a small hole. All of these bones are probably a bit large. Probably a bit large to get in there. Are there any finger bones? No, probably not. It's mostly like big, like arm bones and skulls.
Is there a rib?
There are ribs, but they're again a bit big. You'd have to break them down.
Yeah, fine. We'll grab the smallest rib we can find.
Sure. You grab a rib.
I want to back.
It's another 5 minutes.
Will you hold this? I don't want to hold it. I don't want to hold it.
Sure. Is it like a whole rib cage or just like a single rib?
I assume a single rib.
Yeah, I was going for a single rib personally.
Okay.
No, you can't wear it as a jacket.
Damn it!
Eventually, Kylie, you see them wander around the corner holding just a rib.
Ooh.
A bit big to fit in the hole.
Can you believe that in that whole room there was no finger bones? We just had this rib.
Not to worry. I got a mace here. Just put it on the floor. I'll break it in 2 pieces.
Well, just be gentle because we don't want it to turn to dust.
I couldn't hit it hard if I wanted to. Beep.
You somehow gather enough strength, and it's an old bone. It's all brittle, been soggy from all the water over time, and then dried out and soggy. So it's not a very strong bone. But yeah, you break it into a small enough piece, put it in, and these 3 bars do come down the cog. At which point, all 3 of these cogs and all of these complex machinery start turning and moving all over the door, around each other, like some kind of mechanical dance, until eventually they seem to settle. There's this huge boom noise, and just everything is quiet.
I wonder what those idiots would have done if they got this far.
What idiots?
The
the clones?
Upstairs. Yeah.
I think they were probably too stupid to get this far, honestly.
They probably would have died.
I think they would have. Yes, I think that's probably very accurate. I think
they would have been a nice snack.
The death one.
If they were able to be taken down by you lot, then they don't see things.
Well, on the one hand, I feel like I ought to be offended, or on the other hand, I think he's completely right.
You are inexperienced.
Yeah, I think that's a very polite way of putting it. Thank you.
Well, that's just like your opinion.
It is categorically offensive.
Okay, well, Mr. Experience, why don't you go ahead into the vault first?
Okay. He turns around, grabs the handle, and pulls the door. And as he opens it, you realize it's like, a good 2 feet thick of metal. And these huge bars that obviously, were locking it and now are no longer locking it. As he pulls the whole thing open, this horrible squeaking noise with a hinge that's not been opened in a while. Like, the whole time. Scraping across the floor until it's open. The inside is dark, but I know you've got the dark vision.
We don't just have dark vision, we have super dark vision.
Super dark.
But it is an odd sight. The walls and floor scream dungeon, with stone embedded with chains, cages to the left and the right, but the furniture suggests office, with a wooden desk and bookcases and old rotten books over time.
Nope.
The paper on the table has become unreadable with time. In fact, any semblance of information must have been lost a long time ago. You can tell it's been damp in here with the moss and just lichen grow underground, whatever, mushrooms and things growing through the stone. But none of this really matters to you, because as you look around, you can see that most of the furniture around the room is old and broken, yes, but it's chained to the walls, and more importantly, some of them seem to have teeth.
I think we're good now.
The
It's
good
starting
news is none of them seem to be moving.
It's starting to get a little too weird for me. I'm happy to leave now.
As things go silent in the awkwardness and surprise of what is here, you hear just a familiar clinking of chains, but this sort of just gentle, accompanied oddly by whimpering.
Can I tell
Don't
where it's
do
coming?
that. Don't do that.
Hmm?
Alex,
Can
don't
you
do
tell where it's
that.
coming from?
Yeah.
In sort of like further into the room, like in like a back corner behind some things.
Hello? Is anybody there?
There's no response, just a continuation of this little whimpering.
Oh, Carly's going to go and have a look.
As you step forwards towards this noise,
Gingerly.
you go
Gingerly.
past. You have to go quite close past a few of these old toothed, cupboards, bookshelves, tables, all of this. And they make no reaction. Their wood is rotten, dried, old. It seems as though it's been a long time since they've had any life in them. But when you get further, it gets creepier and creepier. You have to go down this small alleyway.
What?
More and more of these things crushed up against the walls, piled on top of each other, a couple of teeth on the floor.
You're going alone, by the way. Absolutely not following.
Yeah,
That's fine.
no.
Somebody needs help.
And
No,
deep
no, they don't.
into the back, this whimpering gets louder and louder, and eventually you see a small chest with chains wrapped around it as it sort of wiggles and struggles a little bit, trying to get free. It's not violent movement. It's very sort of like gentle, struggling movements. The chest isn't large. It's about the size of my little chest down there, like maybe 1.5 feet, maybe 2 feet.
Look a little something like that.
No.
Bigger than that. It's sort of like it's 2 feet across. But it's completely chained up and it's whimpering, and you can tell that its wood seems like scratched and damaged. The metal on it is rusted. And as you get closer, it seems to recognize that you're there, but continues to sort of like jiggle and shake and try to,
No pet
Yeah.
mimics. Absolutely not.
No,
Well,
no.
That's a
Let's go
strange thing.
home.
Hey, there's a
As you're staring at that, you feel a tiny little, like something touches your hip, which I'm sure your reaction is something along the lines of, it's Cromwell. Cromwell standing there.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Cromwell. That's a strange thing, isn't it? I've never seen a chest whimper before.
It's definitely a mimic.
Let's just go, please.
Well, no, it's in pain. Needs help.
No, it's not. No, they're not. No, no, no.
I don't know how you talk to mimics. Can you talk to mimics?
No, let's go home.
How about friend Mr. Tripe? He's a bit more worldly wise than we are. Come and have a look at this.
He walks over. He's already behind you, as before, with the sort of like amazing sneaking. You feel another like something behind you.
Maisie and Neve are just back by the door still. Just like, nope. Nope.
He looks at it and he just goes, "This is a mimic."
A mimic's always bad. I don't know. I've not really come
I
across
don't
them. I've heard of them, of course, but
I'm not the one who is expert on mimics.
I'm pretty sure the Strangelings dealt with a mimic, which was really weird. So let's just leave it.
I don't know. I don't feel comfortable leaving something which is struggling.
It's still whimpering all this time, by the way. A whimpering which is akin to that of like a dog.
I'm gonna gingerly reach out my hand towards it, ready to move away if it goes to my fingers.
It's completely chained shut. Like it's unable to. Like the chains wrap around the top and
Oh, I see.
around, and then to the walls.
Nonetheless, I would still do it just in case, because I mean, it could be mimicking the chains from right now.
As you touch, it like seems to sort of slightly react, but then you feel it lead into your hand a little bit. Still whimpering. It doesn't make like a violent move towards you. There's no like sudden snapper attack.
What do we do once we save it?
That's not what you think about when you're helping someone. You don't ask for a reward, do you? It's just like, you help.
No, I mean, like, we're not keeping it as a pet.
Hey, Abby, wouldn't it be a great idea to take this to Captain Dell? I think it would be. I think it'd be a great idea.
I don't think she would give a shit.
Just agree with me for once, Abby. God damn it!
Do you want me to agree with you just so that you sound right?
Yes!
Yeah.
Do not kill
Hello,
enough for you to
Mimic.
agree with you for this reason.
I'm going to call you Chesty. Are you all right, Chesty?
Sure,
You don't need to
Chester.
give it a name because
Sure,
we're not
Chester.
keeping it.
Chester. That's even better. Yes, Chester.
We're not
Can I see any way
keeping
of undoing?
it.
Can I see any way of undoing the chains?
Yeah, the chains are attached to the wall with like I forget what they call them, but you know how
A carabiner.
yeah, the one which like you spin the like
Yeah.
unscrew the bit.
Yeah, and it clips on.
Well, not the clippy one, the screwy one. It's like you put it
Screwy
on
one.
and then you screw it up. Something that
Oh,
obviously
I'm going to unscrew the carabiner.
there's a good few of them, so you unscrew a couple, and it is loose from the wall. And it obviously notices it is loose from the wall, and sort of very gently, sort of just like plods forwards as these chains loosen up a little bit.
Hello,
Still wrapped
everyone.
around it.
I'm going to start unwrapping the chains.
Yeah.
Then.
You're at the chains. You can see where they were placed on it. These horrible, like dented in marks, splintered wood, as it's obviously been struggling for a while. And as you get rid of all of these chains, it sort of just like comes up to your, it's only small, it comes up to your shins and kind of just like pushes itself into you.
Hello, little Chester. How you are, you poor little thing. Look, you see, it's a friendly little thing. You all right, Chester?
Neve is definitely backing further.
It makes a sort of like low growling noise that you quickly realize is actually a purring noise of some kind.
Ah, is that a cute little thing? Look, I think we should take this. We'll take it with us for now. We'll see if we can find someone who can look after it properly. There must be someone at the university who look after this kind of thing.
You're mad.
It needs help. It's an injured creature.
Are we just going to ignore all context here? It was
Oh.
locked behind a giant vault door
And chained up.
with a bunch of other ones. Like,
How long till it eats us?
Well, hopefully it won't eat us because it's our little friend now, isn't it? Chester. Are you Chester? Your little friend, aren't you? I
You can do sort of nuzzling.
See, he's friendly. Not to say I'd want him around if he was full size, mind, but you know. For the moment, though, since we're here, I'm going to do a little bit of investigating around the room.
Yeah. Around the room, you can tell. Well, you can't tell. Give me an investigation check. Tell you what, that'll tell you what you can tell. Anyone else can obviously do the investigation.
For God's sake, 14.
You can tell that obviously there's got these books and stuff on the table. No idea what was in them. You feel as though this was some kind of sort of cruel experimentation room. There's all sorts of tools you find around that would be for like pulling things apart. And you can see around like some of these old dead ones, like the top of the chest has been like pulled off or parts are pulled apart. And in between the hinges and stuff, you can see that there is like a sort of a fleshy stuck type nuts to it, like it's been torn apart. You're not sure who or what, or I mean, it's underneath the broccoli house, so Arthur House, so maybe it was to do with that, maybe it wasn't, who knows.
So somebody's been experimenting, pulling apart mimics. What's that?
got a 19.
A 19, yeah, all the same information, but you can tell that it's been a long time, 5 years at least, since anything was going on here.
What about 24?
Not much more than that. Like, there's not a lot of information in here. I think with a 24, the only other thing you can tell is, is there anything else you'd be able to tell? No, not really that. Like, it's been a while. Basically, like this door with the rusting, the hinges, all of this around here. At some point, someone was an absolute like crazy man testing on mimics. You don't know what for. But it seems as though the mimics were the prisoners rather than the mimics being used for anything like aggressive.
Hey, Chester. Say ah.
It looks at you, you assume, with an absolute blank stare.
The lack of intent. I mean, they were trying to open mimics. Maybe there was something inside, but I don't really fancy.
Maybe they're shucking them like oysters.
Yeah, maybe there was gold inside, or broccoli. Maybe there were mimics full of broccoli. It was a broccoli house. Can't think why you want to keep broccoli and mimics, though.
I don't like this one bit.
Is there anything else around apart from dead mimics?
Nope.
I mean, I guess it's fine if they weren't strung up for, attacking things. This room's fucking creepy, though.
Are there any more doors or entrances or search for secret doors, secret hatches, that kind of stuff?
Not that you can find, no.
There's a lot of weirdos in this city.
I just can't understand why with all that sort of secrecy, this sort of grating, the ladder, all this stuff, and then
The
there's this room
broccoli.
with broccoli, yes.
Why the broccoli?
And it's just poor little Chester here. Oh, well, I have to kill him and see what's inside. No.
You see Tripe walking over to some of these old mimics and just starts like pulling out teeth. Just like grabs like 5 or 6 of them.
What are you doing?
I guess
They are worth money.
Oh, are they?
And as soon as he says that, Cromwell's like,
Well,
are they? Just pulling out teeth. I'm going to give Cromwell, and I'm sure he'll love to have this afterwards. I'm going to give him 10 mimic teeth. I'm going to add that to his inventory.
How much can Macy get?
Give me a. That's what I'm going to do. That custom item. Mimic teeth. Give me a strength. No, tell you what. Give me a nature to see how well you can.
God damn it!
One out.
2.
You get a tooth. Like you try on loads of them, and you keep breaking them, snapping them, and being unable. And
I'm going to do it as well for Macy. 19.
19. Oh, that's great. Yeah, you get a solid like 6 or 7.
Here you go, Macy.
Why did Cromwell get so many? What the hell?
You roll well.
Did he? Oh, thank you, Kyle.
Also, he got there first. Like all the good ones are gone.
Yeah, you get all the loose ones. All those are like on the
I
floor.
mean,
Don't you
Probably
think that's
started,
a bit
like-
bad taste?
They're not
I don't
using
think
them.
they can taste anything anymore.
yeah.
Well, look, I can't see anything else in here. Mr.
What do
Tripe,
you need money for, Maisie?
One of the teeth I want to wear is a necklace. And
They're like this kind of a size. Like they're large teeth. They're like
yeah,
8 inches in length.
I assumed.
They're like dagger length.
Yeah, hell yeah. The others, I just assume that it's like good street cred if you sell mimic teeth.
Okay, as much as I'm against you guys having these mimic teeth, how about you have yours crafted into one of your ornate daggers?
I mean, I guess.
Oh,
I could.
yeah. Nice.
Oh, you know how Dad bought me these fancy ones? You could have, like, custom ones.
Wouldn't that cost money though?
Talk to Dad. He'll pay.
No,
You've
I'd
got
rather
6
not if I have a
hang on,
choice.
hang on. You've got about 6 teeth there, haven't you? 7 teeth?
Yeah.
So you can just get 2 crafted and pay with the other 5.
Yeah. Well, and the necklace.
Pay with the other 4 then.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll take Chester. Come on, Chester.
He's following you quite closely.
Well, I don't know what this 10,000 gold is all about. I can't see anything like that down here.
Maybe it's how much the mimic teeth are worth.
That's possible, I suppose. I don't know. Mr. Tripe, how much are they worth, these teeth?
You look around. Tripe's gone.
Oh,
We should go.
He left.
is there a space anywhere that would would have been like a bag full of gold, which is now got...
No. The only thing, no, in fact, no. There's no way you haven't, because you would have done your investigation checks. There's nothing you have found, unless you want some old wet paper that could be paper mache. If you really tried.
Well, in that case, it's like, well, no, wait then. Oh well, interesting, but not very helpful. Although we have saved this little chap.
You are still feeling god awful and poisoned.
Oh yeah, exactly. I'd like to get back to the uni if you don't mind, and go and see the nurse.
Sure.
Let's go.
Just don't sneeze on me, all right? Or I won't make it.
So you head out, back up to the rope that is hanging down, climb up it, not necessarily easily, but you
Oh,
can
definitely
do
not
it.
easily.
Eventually get up to the ladder, climb up, exhausted by the time you get to the top. You're absolutely out of breath by the time you get to the top. Climb out and up. When you get up into the house, all of the bodies of the similar looking or the identical thugs, they're all gone.
What?
And
That doesn't seem...
well,
Good.
you would assume that in the time that you were down there, they woke up and left.
Oh, right, they were unconscious.
We didn't kill them, did
They
we?
didn't kill any of them.
Right.
And you just start the long amble back towards the university, which is going to take another like half an hour to an hour. It's
Stroke shuffle.
Yeah, it's fairly late into the evening. You're pushing like 9-10 o'clock.
Cool.
Yeah, stars are out. Belt is visible.
Cool.
What day is it?
Tuesday.
I'm gonna
Pull
head.
out on a Tuesday night?
Yep.
Oh, shit, I have subterfuge in the morning. Shit.
I'm gonna head to the infirmary.
What time should we head out?
Oh wait, no, it's later than that. 'Cause it was midnight when you head out.
Yeah,
it's
it was.
It's like 2 or 3 in the morning now.
2 or 3 in
Yeah,
the morning, actually. Yeah.
of course.
I have
It
subterfuge in
is-
7 hours.
Yeah, same.
By the time you get back to the infirmary, whether you join Carly or not, it's
We don't.
I definitely need to go to the infirmary. I'm very poisoned and not very well.
It's like 4 in the morning.
Could
I
you
literally
take
have
Chester back
class
to the room
at
for
9
me?
o'clock. Like, really? No, I said we're not keeping it as a pet.
Oh, just for now, just until tomorrow, until I can see one of the professors.
What if it eats our furniture?
We'll buy some more, I suppose.
Keep it in your room.
Yeah.
I've got to go to the infirmary first. That's why I'm asking you to take him back.
Fine,
No.
we'll put it in your
Bring him
room.
back?
No. We'll take it back and we'll put it in your room.
That's fine, yeah. Be kind.
Chester is just like
Huh?
up by
It's-
your feet,
Yeah.
Carly.
So I just looked out the window and a feather has just went.
Have we got like chains on it as a lead?
You didn't take any.
No, I'm not going to change
It's following Carly like religiously. It doesn't.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'll take you with me. It'll be fine.
And probably not a good idea. I'll try this. Chester, come here.
It like vaguely recognizes that you're talking to it, but doesn't come over to you.
I'll walk over to it and stroke it.
Yeah, you get a little like scratch on the top. It's weird because it's like rough wooden texture, so it's not the nicest thing to like run against. You're a little worried about splinters, but and it seems to enjoy it. Yeah, it's nice. It opens its mouth, its like chest just a little bit, and a little tongue like flops out. You can see these very sharp teeth just showing though.
You are actually quite cute, aren't you?
It starts purring ever so slightly.
How big is it?
About the size of my little chest down there. This like
Is that the same size as my little chest that I've...
it's about let me
I can't get to mine.
actual size. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Neville try... Oh, can you even hear us?
No, I can't.
Sorry, not
Neville
very big.
try and pick it up.
It's very heavy, and as like with a cat or whatever, except it can't, slinky itself, it doesn't seem happy with that. Like it's trying to shy away.
Maybe, can you give me a hand? Chester, I know you don't want to go, but come on.
I don't need to make an insight check to know that thing doesn't want to be touched by you right now.
I know, but we need to get it back to the apartment.
I think it can stay with Kyle. That is his problem.
Yes, but he's going to the nurse, and I don't really want any more bad things.
What bad is going to happen to the nurse?
Well, it's more like the nurse might freak out, and then we might get into trouble.
Why would we get in trouble? We're not the one that would bring it in there. I'm going right back to the apartment right now.
Come on, will you give me a hand, please?
I was looking at it like, I'm usually the adventurous one. But he says, Carly, why don't you just come back to the apartment first, leave it at the apartment, and then go to the thing?
Okay, then. I do want to go over fairy suit, though. I'm not feeling very bright at the moment.
You don't look it either.
Rightio, then. Come on, let's take Chester back a bit. Perhaps he's tired. He wants to rest.
You wander back. It takes a little bit of time. Get up into the. You don't see anyone. You get up into the room, open up, and Chester like runs into the room, has a little explore around, then comes back to Carly.
Okay, good night. Morning.
Chester, you say yeah, Chester. I'm going to pop out just for a few minutes, and I'll see you a bit later. Okay?
It's just staring at you.
How?
Well, you know, like you can tell sort of where its face is, so it's staring at you.
It's just going.
Yeah, it's just kind of like vaguely looking in your direction.
Why don't you make a bed for it in your room on the floor?
I don't know. Do mimics use beds?
I don't know. I've never had a pet mimic.
Yeah, I'll get a blanket and sort of fluff it up on the floor and say, "Yeah, there you go, Chester. Sit on that."
Kind of like vaguely looks at it.
If I sort of push it over onto the blanket, does it move?
Ish, like it goes with you, and yeah, it's on the blanket.
Now, and I thought
Right now.
Stay here. Stay. And I'll walk towards the door.
And it follows you.
I thought it probably.
No. Put it on the bed and run.
I can't run. I'm poisoned.
Meanwhile, in Maisie's room, she just goes up to Sebastian's cage and just goes, "You're not going to be replaced. You're the best boy."
Like, in as loving and affectionate of a way as it can, it like shoots its tongue out like on your nose.
Thanks,
What's
bud.
Sebastian again?
Chameleon.
Chameleon, that's it.
It's quite a large chameleon. It's just like
Yep.
Just I don't know. Put a lead on it. See if Cromwell's got the rope again. I don't want to chain it up again, but like.
I don't think I'd be nice. So
you can't take it with you.
Why not?
Please just don't take it with you, please.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't want to take it with me, but I don't see how much to stop it, really.
Cromwell sleepily is just like, lock it in your room.
Well, I can try. I'll sort of try as far as I can to dart through the door and close it and keep it on the inside.
Yeah, you walk through the door and it tries to follow, and you do the thing where like you stick your foot through the door and hold it back and like slowly start closing the door, trying to eventually.
I'll be back.
Eventually, you get it shut.
I'll be back shortly. Okay, just you stay there. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Please lock your door.
Okay. Well, I mean, can you lock them from the outside? I suppose you can.
Yeah, you've got keys.
Yeah, I lock the door and I lock the door and but you take the key in case you need to get in. There you go.
And I want control of it. I'll go to bed. I've got history class in like a few hours.
Well, somebody has to. It's going to be somebody reliable.
Oh, for God's sake!
There you go. I'll see you in a few minutes. It won't be long.
I'm leaving it on my desk. I'm going to sleep. Good night.
Yeah, okay. I may have to pop in when I get back to grab my key again, if you don't mind.
That's fine. It's on the desk, which is right by my door. Just open the door, take the key, and shut the door quietly.
Okay, I'll see you later.
You wander off to the matron. Get there. It's this, and it as you go through, like it's very quiet. It's just like a night nurse, who's the same one you met before. It's like it's kind of late.
Yeah, I got involved in a bit of helping the guard, which they were looking into. Came up against something I didn't like very much, and I got sort of a bit damaged, as you can see, and poisoned, I think.
She has a look at some of your wounds and is like, bear with me a sec. Takes a little swab, uses her machine like she did last time. Kind of silently. It's late in the night, you know. Just the vague whirring, almost sending you to sleep. And it goes, bing! She takes out and she just looks at it, looks at you and goes, you've got oromite poisoning again.
You're kidding. I mean, no, not again.
I have been a a doctor for 25 years now, and this is the third time I've ever seen someone with Oromite poisoning, and twice of them have been you in the last 2 weeks.
That's amazing. I can't be a coincidence. There's got to be something good.
Whatever you're doing, I'm not going to ask. Just stop it. Because as much as I can fix this, it's the sort of thing that can cause permanent damage eventually.
So,
She does the same as before, gives you a little solution which you feel better quite quickly.
so Oromite is sort of what you said. It was like the leftovers from some sort of.
Oromite is, yes, it's kind of like sludgy horribleness from it's like a residue from fuel. It's a leftover from fuel that we don't get these days. We have measures to get rid of it. So if you're using old generators and don't have the correct equipment to filter the output or whatever you're doing, try and deal with it, because this stuff it can do some bad things, especially if untreated. Which luckily you've come to me. Just be careful, whatever you're doing.
But I don't. It's the two type. The twice
You
I've
don't
come
have
into
to
contact with
explain anything to me. It is better if I don't know,
this. Is it?
for your sake and mine.
Yeah, you say so.
If you tell me enough, I will have to report it. I will be obligated to report it.
That's fine. I've got no problem with that.
Oromite is an illegal substance.
I'm not surprised. It's horrible.
Yes, but if you have it, then there will be investigations.
But I haven't got it.
Good.
In fact, the twice I've come across it, they've been in completely different places. I don't understand. Well, thank you anyway.
No worries. I don't want to see you here with Oromite poisoning again.
Oh, believe me, I don't want to get out of my whatever it is poisoning at all. Anything I see which is black and sludgy, I'm saying well away, thank you.
Last time you were here, you were with another girl. I don't remember her name, who also had Oromite poisoning. Just want to make sure she hasn't got it and is. She seemed irresponsible enough to deal with it on her own.
I know what you're saying, and I appreciate the thought, but I'm pretty sure they're all right. I will check when I get back.
Right, well, it's late and I'm sure you have class in the morning, so.
Oh, yes. Oh, class in the morning. Oh, great. Yeah, thank you very much. By the way, while I'm here, just a random question. Do you know anybody on the faculty who knows anything about mimics?
I don't speak with the faculty that much. I'm basically employed outside of the university.
Okay, just a thought. All right, thank you. I'll no doubt be seeing you again. I hope not, though. We'll see.
Okay.
The way my life is going at the moment, I really wouldn't like to say.
You talk a lot.
There's nothing else to do where I come from.
Okay. Works off and you walk in the late of night, getting to sleep somewhere in the region of 4:30 in the morning, ready to get up at 8 o'clock.
Oh,
Nice
not ready.
3.5
Not
hours
ready.
sleep. The alarms go off in the morning, and I probably will skip ahead, obviously, but the alarms go off in the morning, and I like to imagine there is a, collective groan from all of you at the same time as the 8 o'clock alarms go off.
Yes, yeah.
I have a feeling we're all going to be late to class.
I don't think Neva would.
I think she would at this point.
Here's a question. Maisie,
Mm.
does she go to class? Does she hit that 9 o'clock?
It's Velka's class. Yeah, she's gonna be fucking miserable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you'll head to class. The next week goes fairly slowly and fairly boringly. As a sort of a side question, what society, now I have sent it to all of you, are you guys going to?
I've got one on every single day.
I'm going to quickly run through the thing for the podcast sake.
You definitely sent it to us, and I definitely remember reading through it.
So on Monday,
Yeah.
on Monday at 5 o'clock, there's Rock Club and Gymnastics Club, and at 6 o'clock, there's Arcane Society. On Tuesday at 5 o'clock, there's the Climbing Society and Dance Society, and at 6 o'clock, there's the Sports Ball. Society or club. Wednesday at 5 o'clock, there's athletics and cross country and engineering society, and at 6 o'clock there's the music club. On Thursday at 5 o'clock there's the showdown club and orchestra, and at 6 o'clock there's the debate club. On Friday at 5 o'clock there's the board game society and choir, and at 6 o'clock is the theatre club. On Saturday at 10 a.m. there's dragon chess club. At 4 o'clock is creature club. At 5 o'clock is religious study. At 6 o'clock is creature club part 2, and at 10 o'clock p.m. is astronomy club. Obviously late at night. And on a Sunday at 10 o'clock is Radio Club, at 4 o'clock is the Strangeling Society, and at 5 o'clock is the History Club. A lot of clubs!
Rock Club.
Rock Club.
Neva cannot make her mind up between them, so she's going to try them all. Well,
all the clubs?
No.
You can't go to some of them at the same time as the others. When you say Rock Club, that's like geology.
You specifically said it's not.
No, I know.
I forget. I did actually say what I was going to go to, and I've completely forgotten. I'd probably go to the Arcane Society, and definitely go to the Strangeling Society.
Cool. It's a while before anything even mildly interesting really comes around, unless you guys want to kick in with anything. Maisie, you see Professor Gernthal again. It's helpful. You go through a few things, nothing particularly advancing. Like, you're slowly getting used to it. She's helping you to sort of hone in, understand, make notes, find out what's going on. But she always creeps into like the "how's your life going" side of things, very very therapist style. Whether you notice or not,
always deflect.
You deflect,
unless it makes me look good.
You go through all your clubs. The weekend probably fairly unimpressive.
Macy's also practicing the chain.
Yes, I was going to get
regularly.
that as like the thing. Comes around Monday. Tuesday, I would do the Professor Morthagus thing with Cromwell, but not here. But Tuesday, you are very aware, Maisie, that this is the day that you've been waiting for a while to show Velka how much you know about a chain knife.
Yeah.
And I think I don't have written down is when you're going to talk to her, but I don't think there was any time particularly set.
I don't think so. It'd probably just be after Subterfuge.
So it's later in the day when you're going to go see her, and we'll do like a flashback scene of all the practice and training you've done. Can you give me roll 4? Well, what would be, chain knife rolls, but that because you don't have proficiency, it's kind of just dex rolls.
Sure.
Just to give me like a solid average of how well this has been going.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
6.
Not so good. Come on, one of these has got to be a natty.
No, but that's 17.
Okay.
And then, come on, Natty. Natty 20! Let's go!
You know what? I'm gonna let you chain it. Pun not intended.
Okay.
So you can get a crit train.
Come on! This is the OP dice that kept rolling well for me last session. Come on! 15 plus 2, okay. 17.
Either way, so it's 20%. It's a good set. It had a couple of, bad sessions, but overall, especially with that natty, you are fairly happy with at least the basics. You're accurate enough. You don't cut yourself when you swing it around these days. That's pretty good. And you walk up to the door, probably fairly nervous, your heart pounding, because this is the first time you've properly spoken, or will have properly spoken to Velka, other than just sort of like, well, who's kidding? You're not answering questions in class, but like other than seeing her in the classroom. I was going to say answering questions, but when's the last time Maisie put her hand up? And you're standing at the door. How long does it take for you to knock on that door?
5 seconds.
Stand
there, just look at it.
You dunk, dunk, dunk. You hear a little grin. And there's Velka sitting at a desk, just paperwork as always. You see in her left hand, she's like doing paperwork with the right hand, and in her left hand has like a knife that she's like twiddling around in this just like incredibly impressive and irresponsible way.
Some habits never die.
Well, yeah, exactly. Like the what's it called? The flip knife.
Whoa!
Purdy's fallen over.
Bye, Purdy.
For clarification, the camera fell over, not Purdy.
Where the fuck did it go? It's like
It's behind the desk. That's
Is there like a little lip sticking out that it?
that's the screen. I think.
Oh.
What is going on?
What
It's
the
distracting.
hell?
That's the wall. Yep, that's.
That's
Anyway,
the
we'll
back of
move
the
on.
screen.
She's got a butterfly knife that she's flicking around. As you walk in, she like bong into the table. You can see there's tons of little pock marks in the table where she like stabs it in regularly. And just looks and says, "Hello." Oh,
Hi.
she is. Well,
I'm as ready
yes.
as I'm ever gonna be.
Right. I've been thinking about this one. Firstly,
Mm-hmm.
how do you think this has gone?
I think it's
Give
going
me your lowdown. What have you been doing? Impress me.
well. Well, I couldn't find a lot of information on it. There was like some weird historical information,
Mhm.
and then like one scroll with a few forms that I've been practicing, and I mostly got it. It's been I mean, my legs are a little cut up a bit, but not
Okay.
for a week or so now.
Interesting. The chain knife is not a commonly used medium. Now, I understand. I was young once, as hard as it is to believe for an elf. And I was also interested in not a chain knife, but all the fantastical and wonderful weaponry that isn't your standard and common. But there's a reason weaponry becomes common. A sword. Easy to learn to swing. A knife you can learn simply. Mastering any of these, always difficult. The chain knife, even the basics, can be a hard one to grasp. Mostly because the risk of hurting yourself can be quite high. It was developed as a extended way of attacking, keeping people at a distance whilst also being able to rein back your thrown knives, or in some cases you have small sickles and things in the end. Mostly used by whipmasters initially. I am not a master with a chain knife, but I have learnt a lot over my time, and I can give you at least the basic pointers to start you on your correct journey. Now, in second year and third year, especially if you go into specialization, you can learn something like the chain knife as a specialization and gain far more than a mastery of it. But for now, I want to see. Well, we'll go over to the practice grounds. I want to see you show me some forms, attack some dummies, and we'll go from there. See whether it's worth my time. As I said before, you seem eager though, and you seem
I
excited,
am.
which is always a good start.
It's fun.
So, shall we?
We shall.
She picks up a butterfly knife, spins it around really coolly, and puts it like into a little sort of sheath on her leathers. Closes off a couple books, and you leave. And it's a fairly silent walk. One thing you possibly do notice is it's an extremely silent walk from her. She's wearing like heeled boots, and yet she still doesn't make noise when she walks. Like she's just incredibly silent. But eventually, you get over to the grounds, and she sets up a few of these sort of scarecrow-esque targets, and just stands there, looks at you, just expectant face.
All right. And I mean, I'm using the knife from the gauntlet, which you probably recognize.
Yeah, when you put up your arm, she obviously has a curiosity. I mean, it's been a long time since she's seen it, and she also doesn't really care. She wasn't never that close to. Yeah, there's a possible air of recognition. She doesn't mention anything then.
Okay. All right. I'll do the thing.
So what's the first thing you do? You just got a target in front of you. You're gonna do some like forms. You're gonna do an attack.
I'm gonna do the basic, fully extended thing to start with. Just.
Okay. So just gonna hit it from a distance.
Yeah. 16.
16, pretty good. It's they have like targets on these things, one on the head, one on the chest. You hit kind of like the outside of the chest target, but you do hit it. I mean, you're even surprised yourself. There's probably a little bit of like trying to hide your own surprise as you launch forwards. This chain goes and just clinks in, and then because it's not really solid enough to stick into properly, it kind of just stabs and then falls to the ground.
Yeah.
You
take it back.
Whip it back.
Move a little bit closer and try to do some fancy stuff. Try to swing it around for a slash across the chest of the target. Yeah. 15.
Give me a second one as well. Just because you're doing multiple things.
That's a 17.
Yeah, pretty good. You do some pretty good slices, across it and across. You're getting some decent cuts into it, bringing it back. It's not the most graceful thing, but it definitely gets the job done, which is the starting thing.
Mm.
She's definitely impressed. You doing anything else, or are you just going to stop there? She seems like she's satisfied, but there's still like a waiting. She hasn't said anything yet.
Is there anything else around? Oh.
Hi, Purdy. Did you lose your camera? I have a feeling the dog pulled it from beneath. No? Oh, she's trying to extend
moving her
table.
desk. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Bring us back to the main screen.
Hello.
No, the printer knocked it off.
The what?
The printer?
Yeah,
what?
I printed something and whatever happened underneath the desk caused it to fall off.
Oh, fair enough.
I want to try the cool TikTok thing where they throw something with the chain.
Oh, so you want to wrap around something and then throw it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know what I'd throw. Like, what's in the area? So like a practice sword rack or something close by.
It's late, so not really. I mean, there'd be like I don't know, because you want something sort of solid enough. Let's say there's like a set of dumbbells, but there's like the really light ones at one end, like the really light, basically just a metal bar.
All right, I'll try to get one of those. Throw it at the target.
Okay. Roll it.
I've done well so far, so I'm going for all the marble. I just tossed it up back of my hand. Holy shit! 21.
21. So you spin it around, you whip it backwards, it like clinks around. There's like a half second. It's a little longer than anyone would usually if they're expecting it, but you're like, it's that surprise, it's the holy shit. And you just like launch it forwards and it throws it in a directional. Don't even think about it. But it throws it. The unfortunate part there is it throws it, but you don't think about where the chain was going. The chain starts whipping with the knife on the end directly at Velka's face. And before you can even think about think about that, you realize that the chain is like tensioned. And you look up and she's just like grabbed it, like right by her face. She's looking at you like, we're excited, are we?
Yeah.
Just lets it go as you draw her back in.
Recall it. Yeah.
She says, well, despite your little exaggerated movement at the end there, I am impressed. I'll give you some lessons.
Yes.
Twice a week. Twice a week.
Okay.
And I don't want to see anything shabby. I can't do all of this for you. You need to learn this a lot yourself. But I can give you pointers and tips. For example, your foot positioning. The main reason that your whip lost quite a lot of control at the end there. You have to bear in mind at this point that you are no longer... it is not your arm length to think about. With a small dagger at the end, it is 10 feet of chain, which is dangerous. You have mastered the art of not hitting yourself. You have not quite mastered the art of thinking about the 10-foot circle around you, which can be helped with your positioning, your arm movements. And as much as I'm sure you'll love to hear it, some muscle exercise. You need strong shoulders, strong arms, and surprisingly forearms to be able to do this effectively. You need that fine control.
All right.
So, I'm going to give you a set of exercises you need to be doing daily. And I will help you with some of these footworks. You're probably going to say no, and I will not force you. But the best way to gain accurate and proper footwork for this? Dance. And I'm not talking about
no.
I'm not talking about breakdancing.
I won't say no.
I'm talking something delicate, like ballet, ballroom, something that allows you to gain much more control of your feet. This is your own choice as to how fast your advancement in this goes.
I will note it down.
She looks at you with this like half smile, just like, yeah, I've been there.
Thank you. It's fun. It's hard, but it's fun.
Be careful.
You
can hurt someone. I know the whole point is to hurt someone, but if there's one thing I've learnt in my very long life, it's that though you learn how to kill someone with a weapon, you have to hope you never need to use it. It's a practice, and hope that it never takes someone's life.
Okay. Thanks again. When should we meet during the week?
Same time every week. We'll do today and Friday.
Okay.
We'll
all right.
Go here. There's no point in meeting in my office.
All right.
There's not much for you there.
All right, cool. Thank you.
No worries. And she just starts putting things away as you head off with newfound skills. No, you're not proficient with it yet.
I know.
I think
that'd be too easy.
In the book, it says like you need like 100 hours of something stupid to become proficient in something. There's some like large rule. So maybe eventually, huh? Maybe eventually. Sorry, while I'm making noise with my bottle. Okay. Anything else you're going to happen in this week? Because I have something that will be happening on the Friday, so that's what we'll be skipping next if we're going to go anywhere.
Nothing apart from there's one thing. I was going to go and try and find somebody who knows about mimics.
Okay, so from the professors you know, the ones that know anything about like animals at the very least, you've got Mason Broadwell, who is Therion Studies. Who else would know anything?
Where's my? I'm on the wrong one. That's right.
Maybe the carpentry instructor. No, to be honest, that's the only one. Therion Studies seems to be the only thing that you do.
If it's Wednesday, then my second lesson at 10 o'clock is Therion Studies.
You're doing Therion Studies? I've completely forgotten that.
And I'm not doing Therion Studies now, but Neva is.
I am.
Yeah, I was going to say like.
So I could sort of after my 9 o'clock lecture, I haven't got anything until 11.
What day are we on?
Wednesday.
Yeah, we'll make it a Wednesday.
Wednesday, which means that
so Neva could probably say to you to meet her at 11.
Yeah, so I could after history finishes, I can head over to Therion Studies and try and get there before it starts. Just have a quick word with the professor.
Mm-hmm. So you go with Neva early to the class. And as you walk in, you can see Professor Broadwell, someone that, Neva, you've seen a good few times, but I'll explain for Carle's benefit, obviously, because you remember exactly what he looks like. In fact, why don't you describe him?
Professor at the university, does Therion Studies.
I can't remember which one he is. I have
I'm sure
4 different lessons, 3 different
I bet actually if you roll backwards up the thingy, it'll be there somewhere.
He looks like a man made out of Hero Forge. No. He's a furball male, 7'11", 36, yellow eyes with black glare.
Don't make it too obvious a reading.
Yeah. Very large, muscly, but also a little pudgy, blue-grey skin, man-burn and beard, wrapped hip and fur-lined leathered, South African, sounds quite nervous.
Quiet and nervous. I love how you could have like made that sound like you know what you're talking about. Yeah, he's this large furball.
I did until I didn't understand the word.
Huge furball. Sclera are the outside bit. It's the white part of your eye, except he's a black. And he just looks very timid and stuff. And he's sort of working as you walk over. He's like, "Oh, you're right there. You doing okay?"
Hello, Professor. And you don't know me. My name's Calais.
Are you looking to transfer over to my?
Oh, please
no. I'm doing okay with my courses, thank you. Very kind of you, though. Very, very, very nice thought.
I don't want to share any more classes with you.
That's not a very nice way to think about things, Neva.
Oh, she's having a hard time, which is all right.
I live with him. I spend all my time outside of lessons with him. I would like to enjoy a lesson without him.
I think you'd also be slightly surprised that Professor Broadwell knows your name because you've never really interacted with him.
Oh, yeah. She probably hasn't thought about that bit yet.
What can I help you with then? I would have to be quick. I've got a little bit before.
Oh yes, I know. I mean, you may not be able to help me straight away. I wanted to just ask you a very quick question. We haven't got time to go into why now, but I've ended up with this little chap here. Look,
he looks down. And he's like, "All right, that's Just takes a little step backwards. Even though he's huge, he looks like he could just step on it and it would crush it. He's just like, it's interesting.
See, my reaction was worth it.
It had been captured, chained up, and was in. It was quite unhappy, and I managed to I suppose rescue it is as good a word as any, and here we are. And I just wondered, well, first of all, I mean, it seems to me it's a mimic, a young mimic, perhaps.
It's what you have here. It seems to be a pygmy mimic.
A pygmy mimic. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. And are they particularly vicious? Should I be worrying about it, or?
Well, I've always gone by the mantra that all animals are only violent if they are given a reason to be. If they need food or if they are in danger. So there's no reason why you could say that it would be naturally dangerous, unless, of course, it is hungry. But I have never particularly interacted with mimics that much. I have some information, of course. Generally, I would tell people to stay away from mimics, but if you have hand-reared them from birth, as with most animals, they can be a little more gentle. They don't quite know how to be aggressive. There's a large ring in the underground for like mimic fighting or like monster fighting, and this may have been bred for that. I don't know if it was chained up.
It was found amongst it looks like experimented on. Other mimics, I don't know. They were kind of dead.
Yeah, it looked like somebody had been killing mimics, bigger ones, They
might have been experimenting. It is quite a great technology to be able to sort of change your appearance as you wish.
Yeah.
Some humanoids can do it as well. You've got changelings and you've got some others, but I suppose what I would say is just be very careful who it's around. I don't want to. The only time I'd be scared is if you have your little friend here cornered or scared or any of these sort of things. I don't know how it might react. In that reaction, it also seems quite attached to you, so it might get protective, which is another worrying situation.
Two quick questions, because I know you need to get to your lesson and everything. What do they eat? Because I obviously need to make sure it has whatever it needs, and is there any way of communicating with it or training it or something?
Well, it's carnivore, so it just eats any sort of meat. Training wise, I don't know. They're not unintelligent. They I would say have the intelligence of sort of an average person. They can't speak. It doesn't necessarily understand language, but it might over time understand at least the basic stuff, like with a dog or something. But you'd have to experiment with this. Like I said, just be careful with it in public. Might be worth teaching it to be away from you. It's not a bad thing. And some food would always be good. Despite its size, will actually be eating quite a lot of food, so you will need to feed it a lot.
Do they drink water as well, or
yeah, water is liquid. They are living creatures, as much as it looks like wood. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point you think you've lost it and it has turned into another piece of furniture.
Do you know of any books we can read about it?
Well, not personally on me. I'm sure there are some in the library, though. They won't give you much more than we have here. The library doesn't like to go into too much detail on monsters that you should be staying away from. I use the word monster very, that's what they call them. I would not call it a monster. He's just misunderstood.
Right, very, very helpful. Thank you, Professor. I'll one last little thing. I was wondering about, I don't know, putting a rope or something, so if he does sort of want to get away, I can sort of control it. Would it object to that, do you think, or is that a good idea?
I think that's personality. I can't answer that question.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
But I might ask you. I can assist you with potentially training this small creature. In return, if you would at some point allow me to display it in class.
Well,
I like to have very interactive. As Neva knows, we have plans in the future to be going out to look at a lot of animals. But if we have a pygmy mimic, obviously I would have to make sure it is safe and put it inside of a box or something. But it would be very good for learning purposes.
Can we just have it in like a playpen or something? I don't want to box it up after.
We will work a humane way to do this. I may have to ask Carly to be at least nearby so that it's just not panicking. But
I got no objection. I mean, it seems it was a poor creature that needed help, but it seems to have been so okay so far. So yes, I will.
It even makes weird noises. Look, and she'll start stroking it again.
Oh yeah, it's just like when a cat purrs.
Is that what it's doing?
It sounds like a growl, but it's not aggressive.
Oh, I guessed it wasn't aggressive because it seems to do it when we stroke it and doesn't actually go for us when we do that.
Yeah, I would be careful though. It does have sharp teeth.
Yeah.
Like any animal.
Our friends collected a few of them.
Well, it's one thing you can do, and he leans down and sort of scratches it sort of along the side and like a little bit under the bottom, and its mouth or the sort of chest, but like fully opens, showing this like horrendous gullet and fleshy mouth, this huge tongue, these really sharp yellow teeth, as he's just like scratching it. It's obviously happy, but it's like a little trigger.
Oh, that is so cool.
Okay.
And then he takes his hand away, it goes back down.
Oh, is it a boy or a girl, or does that not really?
He gets down on all fours, which looks really awkward for his 7'11" frame, and has a little look at it, and he says, "Oh, this is a girl."
Oh right, okay, that's fine. Thank you very much.
Can we call her Chessie instead of Chester?
Well, I better call her Chesty.
No, Chessie. God. Why do you have to think like that? Typical bloke.
Well, if you don't mind, I do have to get. People will be coming in soon.
One last question: would the university be against us keeping it as a pet?
I will be honest, probably.
Can you not tell them, please?
We'll see how that goes. If I'm going to start using it in class, it's going to be difficult to not tell the university. But we will work a system, I'm sure.
So if you are going to help me sort of train it, how should we do that?
I don't know. I've got to do some research anyway to find out, if this has been done before. If I've got some contacts I can talk about with this kind of thing. I don't like to reach into the sort of the breeders that fight these things, but they will have tips on how they train them. We won't be training it to fight, of course. We'll just be sort of taking into account how they do these sorts of things.
Yeah. Okay, well, in that case, you can always get in touch with me through Nina, or this is I'll give him a bit of paper with the address. This is where my room is, so
well, all of your information is on the system, so
yeah, lovely. Kalita. So I'll wait to hear them. Thank you very much, Professor.
And at this point, there are a few sort of people coming in, so you sort of like exit through the side door, little mimic.
Come on, Jessie. Good girl. Right. I better get some food then, I suppose. I would have fate. I should have asked him if it's raw meat or cooked meat. I'll try both and see what happens.
So, it's Friday. It's now Friday.
That's good.
It's been a couple of days. Well, we skip ahead. You know how it is. And we're back to Carly. Bear with me 1 second whilst I open something that I thought I had open, but evidently has been closed in the meantime. So it'll go. Just talk amongst yourselves.
So Neva, what do you think about little friend then? Just would you like to help me try and look after? Or do you want to...
Would you mind?
I'd be very grateful for the help.
I'm really starting to like Chessie.
I think she's a cute little thing. I think if we look after her properly, I can't see any reason there should be any problems.
If there's any damages, I'll pay for them.
That's very kind. Thank you. In the meantime, we just need to get some food, and maybe get a... I was going to get... So I don't quite know how they drink water. I mean, do you pour it into them, or... I think if we get a sort of a big bowl and then see what happens.
A bowl like a dog?
That's what I was thinking for the moment. If that doesn't work, then perhaps I'll pour it in or something.
What toys do you get for it?
That's a good question. I don't know. Something that goes squeak when you bite it, I suppose.
Oh. We need to go out to the pet store. Is there a pet store in town? I hope there's a pet store in town.
There's got to be one somewhere.
We've got to find it. Oh, can I put a bow on its handle?
I don't think... Not yet. I don't want to put anything on it because it's...
Well, no. I mean, like, if she likes it.
Yeah, but she's been in chains for a long time. I was thinking just let her be free of stuff for the moment.
Oh, I was going to let her smell it. If she ate it, then she ate it. And if she didn't, I would try and put it on. If she didn't like it, I would take it straight off.
You be careful though, because there's lots of sharp teeth in there. We don't want to. Perhaps wait until it's a little bit more used to us and a bit more trained.
True. I just want to spoil her. She deserves it.
I think she deserves it. Yeah, she's had a hard time so far.
Oh, I just realized I was muted and nobody's heard what I said for the past 10 minutes.
Nope.
No, I didn't even realize you were talking.
I thought you said something. I thought you were sort of going to say something and then change your mind.
I thought just then you were mouthing something.
I did say there is a pet store, and I wonder if Alex remembers the pet store. Nope.
Sure.
Nope. Alex does not remember the pet store.
It'll be written in my book, that's for sure. Because I have a
Will
thing for the ones you've been to.
Will it?
The hell is my book? It doesn't matter because I don't have the book. Oh, that's gone. So seriously, where the hell have I put it? Oh, there it is. The pet store. It was probably written down.
What was that pointing code again?
It's not.
Poisoning.
Auramite?
Auramite poisoning, yeah.
Auramite.
I think the note is actually in your Discord messages.
Okay. I see. What do you?
We didn't come up with anything.
Oh, I see. Okay, fine. That's fine. So, Carly, you are going to, there it is, Arcane Theory, you and Cromwell. And as Cromwell goes into the room, it's in Callaway Quad NE1, obviously. It's Northeast 1, which is actually on the east side. And can you just give me something seems off, and you just can't quite put your finger on it about this little corridor. It's a corridor where on the left is NE3, and then further down is NE4, and on the right is NE2.
This is Cali Quad, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't bother with that.
Little corridor down here. And as you're down it, give me a perception roll.
Percepzione. Dirty 20.
Oh, lovely. So, down at the end on the right-hand side, you're convinced. You're convinced that there used to be a door there, like a storage cupboard or something, but it's just a wall. It's just turned into a wall, which is weird. Like, maybe it has, maybe it hasn't, and you go over to it. And you put your hand onto it, and this little wave of psychedelic rainbow, like oil spill kind of rainbow, sort of just shimmers away. And there is a door there, but it's not the door that usually was there. It's like a much heavier wooden door that has a symbol on it, like a sphere, which is red, with this dragon wrapping all the way around it.
It's a red dragon sphere. I was waiting for that penny to drop. Oh, that's interesting. So is there a door handle?
No, but it feels as though it's a push door.
You'd be able to get out if there was a handle.
With some trepidation, I'm going to push the door open.
You push the door, and it opens up into it's an on-site, because it's a room that is definitely larger than would be expected. It's not the first time we've had this sort of thing before, but there's meant to be a classroom on the right-hand side, and it spreads out. But it's a hell of a room, and I'm going to bring up specific. The room is something along the lines of 35 by 35 feet, with about 15 foot tall. It's a huge room with these large cobblestone kind of walls, big stones in a cobblestone pattern. And you can see there's other doors and things in there, but more importantly, obviously not closing the door yet, in the center is a large chest.
Oh, chest.
Which seems to have padlocks all over it. You are aware, as you look at this, that it seems as though it will be difficult to get out again if you do go in.
Okay, I don't think I'm... Oh, I know. I'll get my talking stone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll call Maisie.
So, hang on, is Maisie in class? Is Maisie in class? Please say Maisie's in class. She's not in class.
But I do have chain knife training in an hour.
Yeah. So on your own music starts playing on your talkstone, Maisie. And you see it says Carly.
Yeah, okay. Hello?
Ah, Maisie. Look, I've just found something rather strange. I think it's maybe one of the dragon orbs. Well, not the orb itself, but I found a room which is where there was a storage cupboard. Looks like if I go in there, I'll be able to get out again very easily. There's a chest, a whole load of padlocks and things. Looks like the next challenge. I'm not quite sure how to approach it on my own.
Okay, well, don't you have to go to class? Weren't you on your way to class with Cromwell?
Was that with Cromwell?
Yes, your class has basically started.
What time of day is it?
We're
down here, are we? At
midday. It's 1 o'clock. It's just after lunch.
Yeah. Well, look, can you get the others? Not now, obviously. At the end of today, get the others, and I'll show you where it is. Meet me at the what was the building called? Cali Quad? No, not Cali Quad.
It's Callaway Quad.
Callaway Quad. Meet me at Callaway Quad. We'll go and have a look.
Okay. After classes are over and whatnot.
Yeah. What am I doing? Actually, I
think we're all free at 4. Or after 4. At 5.
Yeah, but you need to do your chain knife training.
What day is it again? Friday?
Friday.
Is chain knife training after all classes are over, or just after Velka's classes are over?
Chain knife training would be... Let me get to that one. Let me get to Velka's timetable.
Between 5 and 7.
Yeah, Velka's done at 3. So you'd probably be doing it like as soon as you're done. Because
you finish at 5.
Okay.
But neither has 2 clubs to get to between 5 and 6.
Basically, you're going to meet up much later in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll see you later on.
The day trundles by. You do your chain knife training. Very exciting. You do learn a few things. I think it's one of those. It's one of those things where you wanted to get in there and just be swinging around, but like it's a very held back learning where to place your feet, and she gives you like a heavy rope instead of a chain, and like it's all very boring. Like you do at a certain level understand.
Yeah.
You've got to learn the basics, but you wanted to swing around a chain knife, and it is helpful though.
I'll swing around the chain knife in my own time.
Exactly. But eventually, later, maybe after dinner, the 3 of you collect together. Cromwell and Samir don't join you.
Oh, I wonder why.
Samir is just, never around. Cromwell's got some work to do, but he says he'll catch up. He'll join you later. I'm pretty sure he can. And you all head over in the dark of night over to Callaway Quad.
Dark of night.
When you all get there, 2 of you, that isn't Carly, walk over and see a wall.
This is a really bad joke, Cal.
Yeah, I thought we found another.
Just push the door, it'll open.
That's
There
a
is no
wall.
door.
No. Callie will walk over.
You see Callie push the wall, and like you're not sure if you blinked or what happened, but like it's a door.
Oh.
This school's fucking weird. All right, what's inside?
Well, this is where I send you all over to Roll20.
What?
I know. How often do we use that? Which is terrifying for me because I've never used it before, but it should work. I've been testing and making sure all this stuff does
You haven't even given us logins or anything for... What the hell?
I've sent the link in.
But I like...
I don't remember what my fucking password is, dude. Oh, it's that one, apparently.
And hopefully this all works as I hope and expect. Oh, there's Father. You can probably just see like a white nothingness right now.
That's correct.
Cool. Yeah. I'll wait until you're all in here and then do it. I'm still learning how to use this, so you know, you're gonna have to bear with me because I need to open a few things as well.
Can I close Tailfire then?
Yeah, for now.
Cool.
It's unlikely that's gonna be necessary for now. And I'm gonna do the same because I think it will sort of lag in the background as we do everything.
That's the same then.
Now, bear with me a second because I'm going to open some things. Now, when I have 4 screens, I will actually use them because I'm going to need multiple things to be open at the same time and need to be able to see them all. So let's put this, and then let's put that, and do that there. And then, okay. So you're all here. I think the way... Oh, Purdy is apparently loading in. There's like a weird symbol there. But I think the way that I get you guys to be here is I do this.
Aha.
So you should be able to see just like a small sort of square. Cool.
I understand why it's not central, but it's annoying me that it's not central.
Yeah, I know. It's also annoys me. Yeah. You're standing in a room, like I said, 35 by 35 with about 15 foot tall. Oh, that's not worked.
That's not that. That's
there you go. I'm going to be looking all over the place. It's going to be weird. And then I'm going to change that to about that. Apologies. I'm doing all of this ahead of time so that hopefully it goes quicker later. There we go. In this room, yeah, like it's like an old sort of not quite dungeon, but like cobblestone walls and a sort of stone floor. A little cool in here, but as you step in, the door swings shut behind you. Hear a little, and as before, you didn't see a door until it was there. You don't see a door anymore. You're like vaguely where it should be there, but like you don't see a door anymore.
Maybe we'll go back and press where the door was.
It doesn't seem to do much.
Oh, for God's sake, why have you got us? You could have told...
At least we know this one is school safe.
Yeah, do we
know?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the tower looked dangerous, but if you fell off it, you couldn't get hurt. So.
I think if it's not school safe, then we have a really good argument with the dean. So.
I mean, we could use it to be able to keep Jesse.
Just so you're aware in this room, and the few that come after, I'm going to be using northeast, south, and west as references because if I start using left, right, it's like which way you're pointing. So it's as if the upwards is north, east, south, west. That's how I'm going to describe everything just to make it sense. So there's 3 doors on the eastern wall. Oh, you can see them. Yeah. The most northerly of them is a cage door, a metal cage door. The second one down is like a wooden door, not in a house. It's kind of similar to the one that you pushed open, fairly solid, deep, dark wood door. And right down at the bottom on the east wall, there's an open archway, which obviously you can't see through yet. On the southern wall, there is another wooden door, which has a little padlock with a blue circle on it. So you can see on there.
Circle. Okay, yeah.
In the center of the room is a large chest which has 6 locks, all with different scale patterns on them: gold, bronze, red, green, amethyst, and sapphire. They're all like padlocks the whole way across it. Obviously holding it shut.
Okay. What's this?
My brain hurts.
What's that number 1 thing on the...
That's just the room number.
Oh, I see.
Can we just wander around and...
well, the first thing to do, I think, is since we're close now, I'm going to walk over and without touching it, have a look through the chain.
Not chain, just cage bars.
Cage bars.
It's a door, and behind it you can see it's a bit of a storage cupboard. But there's not much in there. Just a few shelves. You can see there's 3 potions that are labeled potions of healing, 2 loaves of bread, and a silver key just sitting on its own.
How far away?
Further away than you could reach.
But how far away, though?
About 5 feet, 5 or 6 feet.
What have I got? Have I got anything long that I can reach across with? That's the wrong character sheet, because I've changed character sheets now.
Whilst he's doing that, Maisie, you have a little peek through this archway, I presume?
Yeah.
Okay, this is
that seems like the most straightforward one.
Fog of War stuff, so hopefully I can reveal this. Down this corridor, you can see that it probably connects up to that other door, and in the middle is I will reveal in a second, is a 15-foot long, 20-foot deep hole, which has spikes at the bottom.
Oh, damn it.
Which now I should be able to, because I'm still understanding roll 20. Oop, you should be able to see. There's a skeleton sitting at the bottom of this big old spike pit, impaled, wearing sort of a very classic Indiana Jones-esque adventuring clothing with a satchel resting on its, like around its shoulder.
Well, that doesn't seem very adventure safe.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, probably made of rubber. I'm not there.
Can't you use your little knife thing to, like,
Yeah.
hook down and pull up?
Yeah. I was just thinking that. But I was also thinking that what if there's something fragile in the bag?
But if you hook down, pull up, then it should be okay.
There's a knife on the end of this chain.
Well, I don't know. Hold the knife end and chuck the chain bit down. Not the actual blade.
It's coming out of the glove. There's not really...
I don't know how your stupid thing works.
It's not a stupid thing. It's
It
really
is
fucking
a stupid
cool.
Thing. It's not.
You're a
It's all right
stupid
down
thing. I'm gonna try
You're the
it.
stupid thing. I'm gonna tell Mum.
Sorry, can I just say this is the most sibling argument you guys have had this entire campaign. I love it.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go for the bag. From the guy in the... I don't know how... First of all, how deep is the pit, Alex?
I just say about 20 feet.
Okay, never mind. I can't do that. It's too deep, actually.
We never found out about those braces.
Neva's gonna walk up and try and dangle her legs down.
So you climb down a little bit, and you dangle your legs down, and you're 5.5 feet or so, which means it's another 15-foot fall. Which is fairly high.
I mean, like, just seeing whether she could dangle and it wasn't like some stupid hidden...
Oh, yeah,
thing.
it's a pit. Carly, you worked anything out with the cage door yet?
I haven't got anything apart from I can shoot it with a crossbow. That's not really very helpful. I mean, have either of you got any sort of string or anything? Something I can...
Yeah, can we all be on, like, talk stones so we can talk?
I mean, you're in the same room. It's not that large.
I'm just going to walk down to where they are.
Oh, well, no, because technically Neva was there with her legs down. And it's 35 feet.
Yeah, but I can walk down here and come through the...
Maisie's got her silly knife thing.
There's a key just out of reach. I can't quite reach it.
Sorry, I think my chain knife is a little too silly for me to use it on that.
Have you got any string or anything? Because I can try and hook it.
Is there a little like pebble or something on the floor?
I'll give you a crossbow bolt.
No,
no, I don't want a crossbow bolt. Damn it.
I was expecting to be just like, oh, you do the thing, and then we go on a break. So, but I guess the break's been a little paused here.
Okay, back at the other one. I'm going to
the chain door. I mean, the cage door.
I've got a mace. If it's just out of reach, I'm going to see if I can stretch across and hook anything off the shelf.
Sure, you lean your arm through the cage door.
The glass, obviously.
And as you lean up against it, the cage door opens. It's not locked.
Why didn't you try that in the first place?
Well, it's just because I assumed it was locked, didn't I? That's great. Because I put my mace away, walk inside, and pick up the key. And I'll also pick up the potions as well.
Sure. So you can note down if you want 3 potions of healing and a silver key.
And bread.
I'm going to try to open this door that I'm in front of.
Yeah, it opens.
Cool. It's just the other end of the pit?
It's the other end of the pit. One thing you can see from this perspective, however, is like a trick of the eye kind of thing. On the other side, there's like footholds and handholds to climb down that just you cannot see from the one side. It's just like a perspective trick.
Wait,
surely
the side,
I would have held up though if I...
the side Neva was hanging off?
You'd think.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything to Neva. I'm going to go over and just climb down.
Sure. When you get over there, it's very difficult. Like, you climb down, your face is right next to sort of the thing.
But I know they're there.
You can't see them. You know they're there. You just cannot see them. But you sort of feel them on your hand and you sort of like slot in. It looks really weird.
Neva's going to go stand here and watch.
And
How would you... No.
Because you opened the door and she watched you go in there. And then you came back out.
You were distracted by the other thing. Get out of here.
Why? Because Callie went to get a key.
Yeah.
When you get down to the bottom,
they're
you
distracting.
notice these spikes are quite dull. It would have hurt to land on them, but it wouldn't have killed you.
Okay.
And you can sort of traverse through them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go grab the guy's bag.
Sure. Grab the satchel.
What's in the bag? What's in the bag?
What's in the bag? Inside the satchel, 2 things. One is a white chess piece, a white pawn. And the other is a key with a blue circle on it.
Oh.
Okay. That's good, I suppose.
Climb back out.
What's in there?
Nothing.
Sure.
Go up to the blue door and try to use the key on that.
It fits. It works. It unlocks it. It just unlocks the padlock.
Wow.
Oh, I guess there was a key in there, was there?
I guess there was.
I found another key. I've got a silver one here.
Yeah, well, that's not going to do anything right yet, is it?
Not yet, no. We need yellow things, but not silver.
It's the colours of all the orbs.
Yeah.
Gold, bronze, red, green, amethyst, sapphire. And as you start to open the door, we're going to break. For 10 minutes.
Cool.
So you can grab some coffees and be prepared.
Excellent.
Be prepared.
Excellent.
Anyway.
Yes, anyway.
I'll see you all in 10 minutes.
Yes.
Have a fun break.
Bye-bye.
I did
Nice of you to show up, eh?
Fuck you.
Let's get straight back into it. You can get your mozzies whilst we do a...
As long as there's a reasoned argument, it's fine.
Exactly.
Don't...
What intro do you want?
Don't...
the normal one. The normal one.
Yes, what's your shirt say? I can't see. It says, don't something. Don't forget to... Oh, I like that. Of course it's Pride Week, month, yeah.
We've been past... Is it Pride Month? We've been past...
No, Pride Month is June.
It's past Pride Month, but there's some kind of Pride event happening.
There's a Pride Festival going on in Birmingham, yeah. But
Alright, 3, 4, 1.
Hello, and welcome to Dice Breakers, a TTRPG podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and GM, and with me are Rowan, Purdy, and Mark, my wonderful players. How is everybody doing after the wonderful break?
Terrific. Thank you very much indeed. I have my coffee. I'm happy.
As a little summation of what happened, you guys were in the underground of an old house in which you found, in like a sewers type thing, a black sludgy monster, which you had to fight, which you did successfully do. It led you through some tunnels to a vault, which you had to give some minor sacrifices in order to get through and find a load of dead mimics, and in fact one living pygmy mimic, who didn't attack you and instead befriended you when you let it free from its chains. Since then, Maisie has been doing a lot of chain knife whipping and practicing, which is going pretty well. And Carle, what's the other thing you did?
I went to talk to the professor about
You went to talk about the mimic with the Therion Studies professor to find a little bit of information about it. Before one of your lessons, you found a hidden door with a red circle with a dragon around it, implying possibly one of the dragon orb thingies going on here in a place that was supposed to be a cupboard, and in fact wasn't. So later that night, the three of you have gone along, found a mysterious dungeon-esque type of room, and have done a few minor, tiny little things to find the first lock to unlock your way into our hearts. No, into the next room.
So the blue circle. And the door was opening, I think, at the moment you went for a break.
The door opens, and inside is revealed. So I thought it was Christmas music for a second. Inside is revealed, so you have to give me a second because I have to do like a polygon thing. Boop. A room. It's a 15-foot by 15-foot room, about 15 foot tall.
I was just going to interject that Herring is absolutely right when he said no more doot intro.
No more doot.
Stop
reading chat. We don't do that.
Yeah,
it's a 15 by 15 foot room, which is about 15 foot tall, with the same cobblestone aesthetic as before. There is one wooden door on the south wall, which is locked with a padlock with a red square, and one wooden door to the east. The door to the south is an odd design with strange pipes and cogs and odd fittings all over, and a deep bronze color. I can't read. It has various amounts of graffiti on it, some large and some small, with only a little bit that possibly could be readable. In the center of the room, you can see one of these tiles, these big sort of stone tiles on the ground, is slightly darker, the one in the center of the room.
Okay. Well, first of all, being a ready bookie type, Carly is going to see what of the of the graffiti he can read.
So as you look around it all, it's
there's 1 and 2.
It says 1 and 2 now. This is just the room numbering is going to seem really weird because
yes, it is.
It was generated in such a way that it doesn't follow the path. So just the numbers are more for me than you. So don't really worry about what the numbers are. It's just so I can get the right reference for what room.
It means room 12. That's how long it's going to
take.
I
thought we were just going to slowly get like 1, 2, and the next
yeah, each one, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a binary system. On all of this sort of graffiti, some of it's not necessarily in a language you recognize, some of it is, some of it isn't. You see an arrow pointing a little bronze cog on the door, and the words say, "Loose again."
Loose again. I'll examine said cog. Is it in fact loose, or is it? Or should I take it off the?
As you touch it, it appears to be loose.
Can I take it off the wall? Is it on the wall?
It comes off the wall. At the door, I should say.
Off the door. I have a cog.
Is there any chance that that's like a word puzzle or something?
Loose again. It's anagram for San Lagui. Loose again. Along is in there. I have to write it down.
For the sake of also the map, I know usually I say on these maps, don't worry about moving your peeps. Move them at least into the room you're in, because again,
I was waiting for them to move
for easy reference.
Absolutely, not on the grey square just yet. Loose again.
Carly is staring at this wall. Are there either of you doing anything else about this room?
What's with this door?
It's just another one of these wooden doors.
You
push it, it opens.
AI.
What's in the room?
OCI along.
OCI along. The room that you look at next. Let me do my little polygon thing again. If I do this correctly. Don't worry about, like, you can see sort of parts of blue in areas around. That's because I have outlines, again, for my own reference. So it doesn't matter that
really think I'm paying attention more than I am.
No, it's just in case it's the sort of thing that you end up noticing. It's good for my sake. That should display a little circular room.
Holy shit!
It's a 35-foot diameter circle room.
Oh, you're missing the 2 on it.
Huh?
You're missing the 2 on
just
it.
Ignore Purdy.
Oh, I see. There is one metal door on the west wall, which is locked with a strange white rectangle with the yellow triangle to the right of it, you assume. The door doesn't seem to open. And there's one wooden door to the north, and one open doorway to the east. This room has the same cobblestone as before, except the ceiling is a dome of glass showing a lovely dense forest outside.
This is a very big store, isn't it?
In the center of the room are 4 statues, all of like a humanoid shape, in different poses. One is pointing north, one pointing east, one pointing south, and one pointing west. The only other feature about them you can really note is that they are all different types of stone. Obviously, different types of stone, not like a,
This is where my rock club experience will come in handy.
There's also
Neither looks at the most ugliest one, points to it and goes, maybe it's you.
There are 4 buttons evenly spaced around the room in like the sides. I put in quotes sides of the room, like northeast, southwest. It is a circle, so there's not actually sides, but referentially.
Okay. So back in the room I'm currently in.
Yes.
No,
the 2 of you have moved through, and Carly's still. I'm
looking at the grey raised square in the centre.
It's not raised; it's just a different colour. So all of the ground is like slabs. They're like concrete slabs individually with sort of filling between them. And this one is just a darker colour.
I'm going to just touch it with my toe.
Without putting any pressure on it?
Correct.
It's a slab.
Mason jumps on it.
Mason jumps on it. You jump on it and it goes...
Hang on. Mason jumps on it and I go, my foot! Ow!
You jump on it and it goes...
Click.
It did something.
Or possibly this cog got to be somewhere to make it do something. Is there anywhere around the room where this cog could fit?
You said it was all investigation or perception.
Yeah, you said it was. I'll do an investigation. You said it was all mechanics and things. Investigation. Come on, roll well. That's not bad. 17.
17. There is somewhere the cog would fit. Back on the door where you got it from.
All right, I'll put it back on the door and twist it. See if I can tighten it.
You can't twist it. All of the other cogs on the door that it aligns, the teeth align with, seem to be, unmoving.
I jump on the thing again.
It goes. Click.
I think we have to.
I do it a few more times just for good measure.
How many?
3.
3 more times. Click, click. The 5th time you click on it,
nothing happens.
Perfect.
There's a bang noise as arrows go bang across the room. And genuinely, they don't hurt too much, but they cut across both of you. You both take 1 damage.
Ow!
Rude!
What are you guys doing?
Nothing.
Because the door's open. Because the door's open, all you see is like a couple of arrows go and hit one of the statues.
The fuck?
It's fine!
Just investigating, no worry. Ow.
I
should leave that alone for the moment then.
I just want to make sure that Kylo did a long rest.
I did do a long rest, yes. Otherwise, no, I still wouldn't be down yet quite. I'd have one
said it's an archway.
This is an archway. It's like an open archway. Oh, one thing, because I tried this with... I trying to make sure, because I can do sounds within... Not that it's going to be prevalent anytime soon, but can both of you hear this sound?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Good. I wasn't sure if the defaults would be that you can hear it. I don't want to start playing things at some point and it'd be like, what are you playing? I don't know what you're playing. Sure. You walk through this doorway, and let me... Every time you walk through a doorway, it's going to take a second, so you'll have to take my apologies for that, but that's just the way it is.
We don't accept them.
Well, you have to. Okay, and then... Boop, bonk. So, I believe that's this room. Oh yeah. So in this, there's just 2 corridors that you can see. The first of the 2 corridors that you come to on your left has a lever at the end of it. The second one has a door on the east wall. It's another wooden door.
Shall we go and try and open the door?
Which door? There's 3 unopened doors in the area. And that door. Okay. So the door down the corridor to the east. You can jiggle it a little bit, but it's locked. It's definitely locked. You can't see any like handles, locks, or anything.
Minecraft
but it just
lever
won't
over
there.
What about
Hey,
the one
matey, go pull on the lever.
The one that Carly's next to also doesn't open.
Okay, I'm pulling the lever.
You're over. You pull the lever, and it definitely has resistance, as if there is mechanics behind it, but it just goes clunk, and nothing much seems to happen.
Do I see anything in here?
Can I try to take the lever off
No.
the thing? Oh,
No, it's solid on the wall.
damn. Okay.
It's not Minecraft.
You said there were some buttons.
You just punch it and it might come off. You said there were buttons. Yes, there are buttons.
So I'm going to go to this button at the top here.
Yes.
I think I need to watch the statues and press it.
It clicks.
Nothing happens to the statues, obviously.
I don't see anything happen.
Is the button made of stone, or is it similar to one of the statues?
No, the buttons are all a consistent sort of dark stone color, but it's not the same color as any of the statues.
But none of them are made of wood, right? Because they have a longer delay than stone buttons do.
Punch it if it comes off the wall.
I'm going to go and press the button on the east wall.
Nothing seems to happen.
South.
I'm going to punch the lever trying to get it off the wall.
Nothing seems to happen.
And
Damn.
west.
Nothing seems to happen.
Has anyone got any sticks or stones?
What,
In
to
that
break
case,
our
I'm going
bones?
to go, and I'm going to investigate the statues for any
Sure. Give me a investigation.
investigation. A hidden gubbins investigation. Oh, that's not bad. 23.
23. Well, as I said before, they're 4 different types of stone, which you think you might be able to determine. Roll me a nature alongside it. You might be able to determine sort of what they are. Maybe that is helpful. Maybe it is not helpful.
7.
With the 23 alongside it. I can tell you... Are either of you two assisting on any of this? Or you just
No.
Yeah, I'll assist.
I'm trying to get
Okay,
this
so
lever off the
give it
wall.
advantage. Give it advantage. Or, well, do you want to give advantage or do you want to roll your own nature?
I want my own nature.
Yeah.
I'll roll my own nature.
Have you got? I've got +3 on nature.
I got +4.
Can I
yeah.
give Neva disadvantage just by like mind flooding her while she's trying to figure it out? Just being like, I'm pretty sure I heard about these in Rock Club. I think this one's like a Zeppelin. This one's a.
It was either 23 or 22, so...
Oh, that was a good middle fingers. Okay. So 22. You start working out what they are. You're like, well, this one might be this. And then Neva's like, hold my poodle.
Hold my poodle?
Hold my chessie!
It's a quote. You discover that there are 4 different types of stone. Granite, marble, slate, and jade.
Hang on. Granite, marble, slate.
Okay, well,
Ten.
jade's not really a stone. It's more like a gemstone.
Yeah.
So you're aware, the granite one is pointing north, the marble one is pointing south, the slate one is pointing west, and the jade one is pointing east.
You're gonna have to say that again, bud.
Where's granite pointing in?
Granite, north.
Marble south.
Marble south.
Slate
west. Jade east.
GMSJ. Alphabetical order. Granite, marble, slate. Well, what about this loose again? Could be go.
Away.
Go sag. Go saglian. Goose again. Goose lane. Goose lane. A loose gain. No, a loose. A nag.
A loose game. Yeah, the acronym was taking one letter and moving it to the beginning.
It's not acronym, it's an anagram, but you were close.
Maybe it's an acronym. Yeah, so that's the
Slog.
information you have there.
Sag. Lag. Lin.
Whilst Carly's babbering to himself.
Go.
Can I look at the marble statue and see if there's like any divots or anything where this weird pawn might fit?
Give me a investigation.
Maybe sing.
30-20, baby.
Nope.
Cool.
You can definitely say new.
Sing. Sing.
Mm-hmm.
How many letters are in?
How many what?
Letters are... O's are in...
How many O's are in what? In loose?
What Purdy is trying to ask is
Loose.
Right, I was double checking it with double O.
Firstly, Google search is not allowed.
I'm not.
Okay, I thought you were just like Googling answers.
No.
Gal.
You're right, that's a Simon thing to do.
Seagull. No. Sea.
Wait, what are we trying to do here?
And I'm going to do it in...
I'm seeing if it's an anagram of anything. G-O.
You know what? When I said that about the loose again thing, I was mostly just joking. It seemed pretty straightforward that the cog was loose.
Could be.
And
but in that case, why would they bother having the words there?
I don't know.
It goes.
Funny joke.
It's an anagram. An anagram for goes gain low. Goes log ain.
Man, I love being an average intelligence character.
It could be goes in a log. Goes in a log is an anagram.
No, I want you to move.
Goes in a log.
I'm gonna go grab the cog again.
I think Carly's got it.
Oh, I thought he would put it back.
No, I took it off again.
Yeah, goes in a log would work.
Can I try to open this?
We found a log, but you know.
Can I just try to open this door with a red padlock?
It is padlock shut. It doesn't.
Damn. Okay. I just, you know, I'm now scarred.
It's fair. It's fair. It's fair.
And I know the yellow door didn't move before, but I'm going to try again.
Well, I can give you a bit of description of the yellow door, because I haven't really looked at it.
Yeah, sure.
So, it has a seam down the center, and a generally strange look, with metal protrusions making simple patterns, like, you know, 2 lines at the top at 45-degree angles, just like strange patterns on it. And printed on the door is a name, Mentris, M-E-N-T-R-I-S. To the side of it is a strange white rectangle with 2 tiny lights. One is lit and it's glowing red, and the main section of this pad has a yellow triangle on it.
Mentris.
It's a very strange aesthetic. It's not something you've ever come across before.
Tin.
You two are smart. What's the answers?
We're working it out.
Okay.
It can't be goes in a log.
I'm just going to like...
I know, I've just put it in the chat. Goes in a log is too many G's.
I'm just going to kind of just go around the room just poking at things.
That's true.
At the the only things to poke at is the buttons.
What about the statues? Can I try like if they're pointing, right? Can I try pushing their arm like in a different direction, see if the statue rotates or anything?
None of them move, rotate, any of that kind of stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna try pushing the buttons.
Okay. In any particular order?
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's look at that for a second. So we've got granite, marble, slate, and jade. North, granite, marble, slate.
I'm going to press the slate button first, or the slate statue pointing at the button, the west button, the west button.
It clicks.
Okay.
As it did before.
Going to press the east button.
It also clicks.
I'm gonna press the south button.
It clicks.
I did it in the wrong order. I had an order which I didn't know if it would work or not, but I was just pressing it. I'm just gonna
If you try to get alphabetical order, that would be north.
That would be north. That's what I was trying to do, but I started with the last one actually.
North, east, southwest.
You go north, click, east, click, south, click, west, click, and the door up to the north goes.
Hey, you're right. Hey.
You run over to room 2, claiming that you are the one that solved it.
I did it! I forgot how the alphabet works, but I did it!
That would be a very mazy thing. How's the alphabet work again? So, this room, another 35 by 35 foot room, about 15 foot tall, the same cobblestone aesthetic. There are 2 doors on the east wall. One is a cage door, similar to what you saw before, and one is a wooden door. In the center of the room, there's a podium with a panel on it, with 9 buttons in a grid, all with different symbols. The symbols are all artistic outlines of various creatures.
Neva, there's some nerd shit in here.
I'm going
Good
to
for
get.
you. Work it out.
I'm heading up to. Oh, actually, Neva, can you pull that lever in the other room? We'll see if anything happens in here.
The lever.
Okay.
The lever is currently down because it was pulled.
Move it up.
It seems to clunk as though there is something behind it, but nothing happens.
Okay. No luck.
Izzy will go to the bars and go, "Why are you closed?"
Does it open?
It's not open. It is
not actually.
What's behind it?
Well, yeah, what's on the other side?
What you can see from here, and this is the fun bit where I can actually do like an actual cone that you guys can see. Well, you can probably see about. You know what? You can probably see a bit more than that. See like that. Boom. So you can see part of a room in there. The most important thing that you can see is
big number 3 on the floor.
Written on the wall is a 6-symbol long sequence.
Ooh, on the wall, you say?
On the wall that you can see through that case.
What are the symbols?
Yeah, what does it say? What does it do?
The symbols are all symbols that are on the pad that you were
podium in the center.
Yeah. Okay.
Are they in order then?
Shout about them, Maisie.
Okay, press them in this order.
Symbol, 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 symbol.
Yeah.
Yes. You do so, and rather simply, the cage door in front of you opens up.
Cool.
And then I will show the rest of that room.
This is what we call the mimic room.
We've already had that.
No, those are the dead mimics.
Boom. This is a 15 by 25 foot room, 15 foot tall, with the same cobblestone aesthetic. There is one wooden door on the east side, up in the north corner, and an open archway on the south. And as you just walked over to, in the northwest corner, is a chest made of wood with a simple lock integrated into it. Sitting atop the chest is a set of thieves' tools.
Oh, we need somebody dexterous.
Cracks your fingers.
You've got 2 people who can do this.
Well, no, I can't. I'm not. When it comes to dexterous, that's not me.
So
no, me and
the way we always do it is dex plus proficiency. I think actually it's just proficiency, but we'll continue the way we've always been doing it.
So +5?
Yeah, dex plus proficiency.
19.
Ooh. Easy. It opens.
Click.
You open it up. This large chest sitting inside it in the middle is a chess piece.
Oh.
A white queen.
Oh, okay. I got another chess piece.
So what do you got now? A white queen and a white...
And a white pawn.
Okay. All we need now is a chess set and some idea of what to do with it. I'll go down and down to this archway here.
Archway? You walking inside?
Looking through it, yeah.
Okay. This room. Let me.
It's got to link up to those two, surely. That can't be, can it? It's a corridor.
Yeah, be a little corridor. There's corridors that go onto it.
Boop.
Oh, it does link onto it. Okay.
So, let me explain the room first. It's a 25 by 35 foot, 15 foot tall room with the large cobblestone walls again. You can see 2 wooden doors on the west wall, 1 wooden door on the east wall, and 1 wooden door on the south wall, which is locked with a green circle on a padlock. And then there's also an open archway on the south wall. In the center of the room, also, yes, you can see a lever on the west wall.
Oh, yeah.
There is a podium in the center of the room with a stone cube on the top. There are various symbols on the cube, one, it seems, on each face, but, well, I'll wait. That's all I'll tell you for now.
Well, first of all, before I touch anything, I need to look at the symbols on the cube.
Okay, so looking around it, you can see a sigil. I mean, you've been doing, you do Arcane Theory? You do Arcane Theory, yes, they do. So you can see symbols you recognize. One is the sigil, commonly used for radiant magic. One is the symbol that's like an ear, as in, an ear. One is the sigil of psychic magic. One looks like a droplet of blood, sort of in red. And one is a little flame.
Hang on. Blood, flame. What's the other one?
Sigil
Psychic,
of Radiant. Sigil
blood.
of Radiant, Sigil of Psychic, an ear, a drop of blood, and flames.
So I will shout at it at the side which has got an ear on it. Hello, can you hear me?
Nothing much happens.
Okay, I'll clap my hands.
No.
Okay, radiant magic. I've got some radiant magic, I think. That is, in fact, my good old sacred flame, which is a cantrip and doesn't cost me anything. So I will sacred flame it.
Is it? I didn't know that.
I thought you might. Yeah, exactly.
You flame it, and hang on, let me just do a dex saving throw for it. It moves out of the way now.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No, you do that. Nothing seems to change apart from the sigil of radiant magic glows up, and it makes that noise as well.
But you know when I got nicked by that arrow back in the 12?
Yes.
Is that still bleeding slightly?
Ever so slightly. It's not much, but yeah, it is.
I'm not making it more.
I'll smear a bit of blood on the side of the drop of blood in it. Hey,
lights up.
good. This is good. That's blood. What else is this? Ear, flame, and psychic.
That's what we call practicality.
make psychic magic. What have I got which is psychic? Is that psychic? I don't even know what the picture is for a psychic magic. Divination.
No breathing. While he's poking at the symbols, what's through this door up here?
Bear with me 1 second.
No.
Bear with me. No, I will not. Apologies.
Do either of you have any kind of psychic magic? Oh no, Cromwell does.
Do migraines count?
I don't know, possibly.
So you open up the door. Let me just check that one. I've got to go back to there. That's fine. You open up and you see a corridor. The end of which you see a podium, which you can see, it's not too far away. You can see on top of it are 2 scrolls.
Okay, I'll take them.
You walk down. As you start to travel down, the first tile that isn't the one that you're currently on, that you step on, depresses and makes a...
I'll step back.
It raises back up.
Meanwhile,
I'll step back on.
You step back on it. In, out, shake it all about.
Actually, I'll hang back, sit a little low, and then step on it 3 more times.
5 times, of course, yeah.
Nothing happens.
1 more?
You just keep pressing it. Nothing happens.
It might be that it's possible that we had to have 3 of us only on 3 different squares.
Or maybe it just wants me to get to the end before it kills me.
That's always a possibility. Meanwhile, I'm going to use my my candle and my flint again, and make a flame and wave it at the.
As you put it close, it feels you can see the sigil glowing a little bit, but it doesn't seem to take. Maisie, sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, I told him just to go ahead and try that while I think of something, but I can try something stupid.
Okay.
Hallway looks like it's 5 feet across.
It is.
Can I try to use some of that weird acrobatic shit that I've been practicing with the assault course and shimmy my way across the wall?
Practical. Yeah, give me an acrobatics. I like that. Would that be athletics? I'll give you acrobatics. It's the same for you anyway.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 17 plus 5 for 22.
That's not bad. Yeah, you get up, shimmy, and get to the other end. And yeah, there's 2 scrolls sitting there.
Yeah, I'll just stand on the platform, on the thing they're resting on, and pick up the scrolls.
Sure, it's not massive, but you can sort of do that. You pick up the scrolls. You have both the scrolls.
And then I'll sprint back.
You sprint back. As you step on all of them, nothing happens.
Motherfucker. I'm telling no one about this.
No, you see, I think we need to have all three of us, and then we actually want it to activate.
I'm telling no one about this.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile,
what are the
I'm going to do
scrolls?
Sacred Flame again, because it's flame, at the fiery side.
The flame engulfed the whole thing last time.
Okay, fair enough.
The two scrolls you are holding, one is a scroll of Fireball. The other is a scroll of Psychic Whip.
Wow. Hey, do we need a scroll of Fireball or Psychic Whip for anything?
Well, weirdly...
Don't think so, no.
Okay, I'll just tear them up.
Funnily, we probably do, actually. Strange you should say that. Not quite much up on the ear.
No, if you do your flame thing again, it burns them. We've lost them for good.
So, can I have a go? I've never cast Fireball.
No.
Yeah, sure. I'm just going to go out of the room real quick.
Before I do that, though, I'm going to go over here. Before I start using Fireball and burning things, I'm going to pull this lever on the wall over here.
You pull it, and it seems like there's some mechanics behind it.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. We'll have to come back to that one.
Well, I'll hand Kale the scroll, and then I will swiftly exit the room from the way I came in.
Does anybody have any idea how to use one of these things?
I'm going to here whilst they're doing that.
What sort of... keep out of the way.
That's a door. You can't stand inside a... Oh, no, that is the... Is that
no, that's the archway.
That is an open door. Fine, yeah, sorry.
Unfortunately for you, Kale, neither of us are magically inclined, so...
I don't know, for some reason I've got thaumaturgy.
Your guess is better than mine.
But let's all stay well out of the room. 5, 10, 15.
Oh, yeah.
So the room's 35 feet. I don't know how big fireballs are.
I'm going into this room, so...
Make sure you can't see into the room, okay? Go around the corner.
Well, I can't go any further because Alex isn't opening the room up.
If you want to walk into there, fine. We can do that room. I made that sound far more ominous than it's supposed to.
Yeah.
2 chairs?
I'm gonna go sit down.
It's a 25 by 15 foot room, or 15 foot tall as before, but the aesthetic is different. This is the aesthetic of a lovely cigar lounge with a fireplace, 2 comfy armchairs, and a table. The floor is carpeted and the walls are lovely wooden planks. There's something on the table, but I'll get to that in a second. When you sit down, Purdy, you get very comfortable.
Who?
Cool.
So you're gonna do a scroll of Fireball. You read on the scroll.
I'm gonna stay well back in
this and it just this huge flame ball heat all over your face. And it's a lot of power. It's terrifying, probably. Absolutely the most terrifying thing you've ever done. And when it all fades away, the little flame.
Okay. Maisie, do you want to do the other one? Or should I do it?
I'll try it.
Okay, I'm just going to go behind you, if that's all right.
So you stand up next to it, you cast this spell, whip your arm forwards, and this long purple sort of tendrily whip just goes and spanks the cube. Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that.
Why was that so kinky?
and the psychic magic area. The only thing left is the ear.
So we need some sort of sound.
I'll pull out my sound pal with the with the headphones and put the headphones on the cube and just start blasting some music through it.
As it starts, it starts like flickering the ear one, but it doesn't light up properly.
Damn. Need something really loud.
Must be something in here somewhere. Where were these scrolls?
Back there somewhere.
Wait, don't run here.
Just back by across from the chest there's a door. They were just in there.
I should go down and have a look at this.
Nothing. As you step on them, it's nothing happens.
Callie goes. Ah! Maisie,
Yeah?
Did it go click when you came down here?
Nope, not for me.
Oh, that's strange. Well, it's clicking now. Maybe that means something.
Weird. I'm gonna check on Neva.
Neva is sitting comfortably in a chair.
Thanks for all the help.
Now that you're in here, there is something on the table that I want to describe. Sitting on the table in this room is a piece of metal with some kind of black panel on it. It's like silver with a black bit in the middle, like a silver border. You don't really recognize it. There's a set of symbols on it, 9 symbols that you don't recognize those symbols as anything. They could be letters, numbers, you have no idea. And every 30 seconds, they change. The symbols switch.
Has Callow done his thing yet?
Yeah, I did blasted the room with fire and the cube. Yeah,
And the other one.
Yeah, the cube made like a weird sound when it was whipped, but this not.
So it's all done now, yeah?
Well, no, there's the sound one that I tried blasting my music into it and it didn't quite work. It just needs something loud, I think.
I'm going to, while they're chatting, I'm going to investigate these 3.
Louder, slightly louder than my music playing through my headphones at max volume, which is a sound you should be very familiar with.
Yeah, I am.
You can investigate those panels on the ground if you want to.
I'm investigating. Boop. And that is a 15.
15. Well, you find as you are investigating them, they have a very interesting feature to them. That when you stand on them, they click.
I stand on 2 of them. True. I tell you what, I'm going to stand on 2 of them, and presumably both click at the same time.
They do click.
Nothing happens, right?
Nothing happens.
Have I got anything heavy? No, probably not. If I lie down,
sorry, just as you tried to step away, Neva, you try to get up from the chair. You cannot.
Damn it!
It's like your legs just won't work. You're just like.
So I have an idea of the sound thing, but I can't be bothered to do it.
Roll a deception.
Versus my insight?
Passive insight.
Okay.
Well, unless you think she's being sus, but I'm not sure why you would.
Are you ready? 9.
It doesn't pass your insight. She's lying. She's lying about something. You don't know what.
So
no, I tell you what it is. You know, it ain't a Neva thing to not be bothered to do something like magical and fun and like.
No, here's what it is. You're the most type A person I know. What? There's nothing that. There's no way. What's going on?
What do you mean? I don't get what you mean. Don't know what you're on about.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna walk away. And.
Okay.
Yep. You have fun sitting in the chair.
I will.
Also, did you pick up the thing on the table with the weird code things?
Symbols.
No, I don't think she did. She's just walking away.
Well, you would meet Kardik in the other direction.
Oh, hey. How's it going?
Ow! Fine. Look, I have a theory. It's a bit odd, but there are 3. There are 3, obviously, triggers of some sort.
What?
There are 3 of us. Well, it looks like it. So what I want us to do is all 3 of us go and stand on these 3 triggers and just see if it does something.
Hey, Neva, we need you for a thing. Come on.
Yeah, I'll do it in a bit.
No, we need to
right now. Come on.
I'm comfy. I don't want to go anywhere.
I'm gonna pull her out of the chair.
You can't. She's like stuck down to this chair.
Are you glued to the chair?
No.
Holy shit! You're glued to the chair.
No, I'm not. Shut up.
How did that happen? Oh.
It didn't.
I'm going to investigate the chair.
You investigate the chair. Also, you see this weird symbol thing
device
on the table. It's kind of like a phone, but a little bit longer.
I will pick up the device.
Cool.
And investigating the chair first of all.
Roll an investigation.
I have 16.
16. It looks like a very comfy armchair. It's very nice indeed, high quality, like a material rather than leather. The only thing you can really discern is that when you sit in, at least when you sit in the one that Neva's sitting in, you get stuck. But you can't tell anything else. It just seems like a chair.
Then I should turn my attention to this device, which is in the same room.
Yes.
Maisie, why don't you sit in the other chair? Because that might release me from my chair.
No, I'm good.
25, that's natural 20.
A natural 20 to investigate the thing. A natural 20 tells you that you can't find anything special about this. It's just symbols that you don't know.
All right. I'll only press one of the symbols.
They're not, it's like a display. So, like,
it
would be a touchscreen if it was anything, but the symbols don't do anything. You leave a fingerprint, like a dirty little fingerprint on it.
So
you want to release your dear sister?
I'm looking around the room for anything
Sure.
which is there anything you can input into it like that? I think.
But also, I don't want to be stuck.
You won't be.
The fire is a fireplace unlit.
Okay.
It implies having a chimney, but if you look up it, it's blocked.
Nothing in the fireplace? Oh, I tell you, it's unlit. I'll light it.
Can't catch it. Just it won't light.
Okay. I'll check the table. I check under the table.
It's the underside of a table.
Okay. Check the other chair without sitting in it.
I mean, you already investigated the chair.
The other chair.
Same deal.
All right, I got one other thought. I don't know if this will help or not, but there are now 2 levers. There are 2 of us who can actually get to them. Let's go and put them at the same time.
Okay.
You make yourself comfy, Lever. You stay here, okay?
I kinda have.
Right, ready? 1. 2.
What?
What? No, 3. Click.
Well, the one that you're next to, Carly, is already down, but as you get round to the other one, Neva, you just pull it, I'm sure, because you're the most impulsive. Maisie, because you're the most impulsive, so you just clunk it down. And the door next to you, Carly, opens.
Doors open.
Well, that was useful. What's over here?
No, let's try putting them both up now.
No, that's okay. What's through here?
Okay, I'm going to put the one up. And then go through the open door.
Can you move for a second? Is that an open doorway, or is that no? It's just a door. That door that you come up to won't open.
I'm going to put that one up, and I'm going to go put this one up. Nothing happens, I assume.
No. No. Well, something does happen. You see the door that is already open. A little bolt goes, boom, as if it was trying to lock.
Fair enough. That's the lock for the door. Not very helpful. Oh dear. Okay. Maisie, come with me.
Can I just scream at the cube?
I tried that.
You scream as loud as you can, and it starts like gently flickering the ear, but it doesn't.
Help me out, Cal! Help me out! It's working!
I tried it before. I don't think it's gonna work.
No, both of us at the same time.
From the other room, by the way, Neva, you hear like
a. Idiots.
Dear.
Does it work if both of us do it?
It starts flickering again, but it doesn't take.
Yeah. Come up here a minute.
What?
Just come back down to here, and I'll show you these clicking things. Stand on the end one.
Okay.
And I'll stand on these 2. Click. Nothing. All 3 click down.
Yep, they're all pressed down.
Nope. All right.
How you doing in here?
I'm good.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
So
I'll try sitting in the other chair.
You sit in the other chair. When you sit down, the fire immediately lights up. The room fills with a lovely warmth. You find as well, yes, you are unable to stand up. And Carly, you're standing in the room. As the girls start to talk to each other, nonsense. Garbled, absolute gobbly nonsense. The girls, you're just talking normal to each other.
How you feeling in there?
Well, I'm stuck now too, so thanks.
You're welcome.
Excuse me, you 2. Is this some kind of
so there's a
local
fire
language?
Now. What is that going to
I don't know. Keep it
Hello?
warm.
Wait, are we able to hear Cal normally?
Yeah, you can hear.
Oh, okay.
What are you two talking about? I can't understand a word.
What do you mean? We're
Use
just
your
talking.
ears, then.
Are we?
What?
We're not speaking Malt, are we?
The two of you,
No.
in the chairs, suddenly have this annoying for one of you, and probably annoying for both of you, compulsion to tell a secret to the person sitting in the other chair. Like you can't help yourself. You just really want to tell them something you've never told them before.
Hello?
Just go silent.
Both of them look like they're straining.
Are you alright, you two?
Sweat.
Hello?
I think they're dying.
I'm going to go look at the fire since I see the fire's now lit.
It's a nice warm fire.
Just a fire. Okay. Hello? Can you hear me?
Both of you give me a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it. Bro, what the fuck? 6.
7.
Amazing. You just can't hold it in anymore. It's almost like your mouth just starts speaking without you even intending to, and a secret comes out. Now, of course, it's only audible by Eva. It's garbled nonsense.
Hold on. I haven't had to think about Maisie's secrets in a second. Okay, hold on. Kyle, talk amongst yourself.
What?
You hear.
What are you talking about?
I've got I don't know if I have a secret from you yet.
I talk 6 languages, including common. I don't understand a word you're saying.
It's really hard to think of a secret.
Make it up, write it down for later. I love this. This is. I didn't expect this much of a struggle, but I love it.
Don't forget we did that questionnaire thing. And
I know, that's what I'm looking at. And I'm pretty sure for secrets, I wrote down. She doesn't have any secrets from her sister.
I think I've got the same one.
Fuck. All right. She just blurts out, "I broke your music box when you were 7.
What?
Immediately getting this secret blurted out, you blurt out something like as if you wanted to say "How dare you," but instead what came out was,
"I'm only being a rogue to be cool to you."
At which point you both find you can stand up nice and easy. The fire dies down. The garbled nonsense is still garbled. Just it stops being garbled.
Hello?
And they look like they've gone through a lot.
Oh, you're standing up.
Oh, I am. What the hell?
Oh, that's better. I can hear you now. What was all that nonsense?
No idea.
Oh,
I've got a plan. I'm gonna go this way.
You look a bit tired. You okay? You must obviously some sort of magic on the chairs. You're right.
Don't say on that.
I'm gonna do a thing and then scream at the.
From the other room, you hear so loud, and I mean so loud, just this like a banshee scream. And yeah, the final little ear symbol.
I missed that. What did you do?
Well, you don't know. You just
I
hear
screamed.
this.
I screamed at the square, the box, the cube.
Yeah, it's just so loud. And as soon as that happens, you hear a little clicking from 2 of the doors, the one on the east and the one on the west that isn't currently open.
That's that
so the one that goes back to room 2, and the one that you haven't been able to get through yet.
How did you do that? My ears.
Oh, I trained for a long time in music.
Oh, it was music, was it? Oh, blimey. I tell you what, music where I come from isn't like that. Wow.
It's called Screamo. It's death metal.
Okay, well,
We go
Fair
through
enough.
this
Well
door.
done. This door's open.
It's electrified. No. Let me just reveal this to you. Boop. It's a 15 by 25 foot room, 50 foot tall, still with the same cobblestone aesthetic. There's one wooden door on the north wall, which is locked with a wooden padlock, weirdly, an open archway on the east wall on the sort of northern side, and a wooden door on the east wall as well, on the sort of southern side, and an open archway on the south wall. From inside of this room, you can smell a very sweet smell of cake or some kind of dessert.
Oh, that smells nice.
Neither goes to the archway at the south.
And I will go to the archway at the north.
The door at the south?
Yeah, it's a open
It's a doorway.
door.
Open up.
Oh, that one.
It is a little corridor. And at the end of the corridor is a cake. A very classic Victoria sponge style cake with white icing on the top and sprinkles. And on top of it, you can see there's a little white chess piece, a bishop.
Neither will take one step in.
You take a step.
She goes up to the cake and picks up the bishop.
Yeah, you got a bishop. You got a little bit of frosting on the bottom of it, but you get
I'm one. Guys,
what was in
I
there?
got a bishop.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh.
What's through here?
What's through? Are you stepping in or just?
You can't see where I'm pointing, of course, idiots. Yeah.
I believe you can, if you have the select thing, you can like double click in it. Or is it double click or is it right click? There's a way of like pinging. I can never remember what it is.
There is. I just saw. Maybe it's space. No. Tab.
Oh, fuck.
Click and hold. Click and hold anywhere, and it does a ping. So if you guys want to mark to me, that's how you do it. Although it's going to be really difficult to tell considering three of us have very similar colours.
How do you change your colour?
No, it doesn't matter too much.
I'm red.
Okay, you standing? You walking in? It's just so I know whether I'm doing like showing you the whole room or not. That's literally it.
Yeah.
Sure. Where is that? Oh, I see, because I'm not on the reveal. So, inside this room, if you give me a second to do a little revealy, woo. Okay, it is a 35 by 15 foot room, 15 foot tall with the same cobblestone walls. There is a wooden door on the north wall, a wooden door on the east wall, and a cage door on the south wall.
In the center?
In the center of the room, coming out of holes in the ceiling, are 4 chains, evenly spaced. Holes.
There are 5 squares there.
Yeah, that's just an area.
Okay, fine.
There are 4. Thank you. 4 chains. The holes that they go into in the ceiling are only slightly wide enough for the chain, and it goes all the way down into the floor with the same hole. So it's just like a chain floor to ceiling.
Floor to ceiling.
All of them.
Well, before I go playing with that, was Maisie having a look at the wooden door?
It's a wooden door with a wooden padlock.
Oh, it's not. Oh, I thought that was the cake.
No, I had the cake. Try the
Cake is
silver key we have.
Can you, if it's wooden, can you break the padlock?
Can certainly try.
You try and stab it. It doesn't seem to even make a dent on the padlock.
Okay, fair enough. Not really wooden then. I'm going to go up to the first chain and see if it pulls down.
It does. It almost seems to infinitely pull, like it's a loop of some kind, just sort of going round and round. But do you do it particularly fast? Do you just do it a little bit?
No, sorry, because I want to be looking at the chain, see if there's a marker or anything on it.
Then it just seems to loop.
So there's no point where I can say, oh, that's the beginning or the end or whatever.
No, but it's just a load of. I mean, you could make a mark maybe.
Now, can I see the silver key real quick?
Yeah, you go.
Thanks. I'll try that on this.
Doesn't fit.
No.
Does not unlock.
Why would you think that key would even work?
I'll pull the chain really hard so it goes faster and harder.
It goes whiz, and it makes a very nice, like, pan flute, a little louder than a pan flute can make, sort of sound. And then as it slows down, it fades away.
Okay, here we go. 2, 3, 4.
You go along all of them, and it starts making a lovely harmonious. But by the time you get to the end, one of the first one's already stopped.
Hey guys, I got something you want to try.
Okay.
See these 4 chains? Well, listen to this. So we need to get all 4 going.
Fast enough for it to do it, and we're just stood there like, what?
I'll try again. Hang on. I'm not very good at this. So we need to get all 4 going at the same time.
Well, there's only 3 of us.
I know, but
I've got 2 arms.
Just real quick, yeah. We'll just start doing it until all 4 are going. I'll start here, you start down there.
They're just further than 5 feet apart, so you'd be like,
I'm fast.
1, 2, 3, go!
You pull all of them.
We all try and go.
Noise as the whole room like almost seems to vibrate with the resonance. And after it all calms down, there's a little as the door on the east opens up.
Excellent. Now I'm going to ignore that and go and have a look at this chain, this one here.
Sure. So to the south, you can see through the cage door. In fact, I will show you because why wouldn't I? A little. Okay, what would this look like? Probably here to here to like.
I look through and I find I'm looking straight up the nose of a gold dragon.
That's got a bit weird, isn't it?
Okay,
you can see a podium on which you see a wooden key, which is resting on an owlbear trap.
An owlbear trap.
Yes.
Okay.
You can also see the door is not. Let me check. Is that door open? No, the door is not open. It rattles, but it doesn't open. But you can also see. Sitting in that room in the corner, just like directly at the bottom, is a little statuette of some kind, just placed on the floor. Very small, maybe about 6 inches tall. You can't really tell the shape from this distance.
It's probably the shape of an owlbear, I guess. What have I got? I know, crossbow. Ping! I'm going to miss. I know I'm going to miss. I'm
really trying to hit the. What are you trying to hit?
Oh yeah, the statuette.
The statuette. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, roll the hit.
I'm just trying to find the. There we go. Crossbow. Oh yes, plus 27. That's brilliant.
Wow, you're so good with a crossbow.
Might be a static situation. And that's a 9.
He goes, phew, bang! It just bounces off the wall.
Aha! Dig that. All right. I think I'm going to need to milk that one. I'm not really good with this. I suppose I could always. I'll tell you what. No, I don't do that just yet. Right, let's go and look for the other door first.
So, looking over through the other door, bring that up. Let me just scroll over a little bit. There we go. And I shall reveal, as you, oopsie daisy, walk into here, you can see.
This place is much bigger than I expected.
Boop. It's a strange room, about 25 by 35, 50 foot tall with the same cobblestone. You can see one open doorway to the south, and the room, the first thing directly in front of you on the ground, sort of like painted onto the slab in front of you, is a little diamond shape. And then around the actual room, going floor to ceiling, there's like some walls, and as you sort of peek around, you can see that it makes a bit of a mini maze. If you want to walk the whole thing, you can do, but sort of it's a bit of a strange sort of maze. It's a bit mazy.
I didn't know that.
Well, tap on the diamond.
Nothing happens. It's painted.
Cool. Peek through this archway.
Peek through the archway, and you see. It's just a really random corridor that leads to. Oops, sorry, I didn't reveal everything. That leads to another door. Which just has like a stone. Let me find the. Yeah, it's a wooden door that's locked with a stone padlock.
Can Neva go to here, please?
You can do. I mean, you can see what's around there. Obviously, I'm already revealing the whole room. The dark grey bits are walls, floor to ceiling.
Just go to here.
Sure. As you're walking around, you can see throughout the room, those tiny little grey dots that you can see on there are little levers.
Oh, yes.
Can she look through the archway? Doorway.
You can look through the archway. Oh, I've made a slight tactical error here.
You made a boo-boo.
No, see, what's happened is a layer that was supposed to be hidden has not been. But that should be okay. It should be okay, because I don't need to reveal this room for an exact reason. As you look through this, you see a room that is the same dimension, exactly the same dimensions as the room you're just in, except rotated 90 degrees. In the bottom left of it, which I will reveal, so in fact, yeah, I'll just show you the first layer of it. Boom, there you go. You can see there is a little diamond, but the rest of the room is completely open. What you can see, however, in the room are 3 levers on very flat walls placed around the room in the same positions as the ones that are in the room that you just came from. Just imagine it's one big open room. I apologize for my issues. It's just big open flat. There is one more thing you do notice in there, I will be honest. In the which square would it be? Center square at the top, like sort of halfway across, is a black chess piece, a rook.
Okay. Well, Cal is standing by one of the levers. He is going to say, Neva, I'm going to pull one of these levers. You watch through there and see what happens, if anything happens.
Okay.
So I'm going to pull this lever.
You pull the lever. It is definitely not connected to anything.
Okay, I'm going to try another one. Hang on.
They're all the same. They're just absolutely just nothing, connected to nothing.
Can Neva go in?
You step inside the room, and the second that you step inside, Carly, it surprises you a little bit. All of the walls that are in the one you're in, and obviously you have to visualize this in your head, disappear.
Okay. What happens to the levers?
They go with it.
So I'm not standing in an empty room?
Yes. In the room that you're in, Neva, the levers are still there.
So I go to...
I'll draw a shape. That'll be the way I want to do it. So, can you see that?
No.
Or does that not go above that? For God's sake. I'm assuming this stays beneath the...
I can't see anything at the moment.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, so you've disappeared there. If I do that... Okay. Okay, I'm going to do something. It's going to take a second, but it is okay. It's just, I have to do it.
Oh, can't you have everything sorted already?
I spent 20 hours making this ship.
About how many of those hours are we through already?
I'm not going to tell you, because that gives you...
No, exactly. I was hoping
you that's what I'm asking.
So if I do this and then this, and then I know you disappear. Go down to that.
Hey,
and
wait.
Then, oh yes, beautiful. This is doing things on the fly. So I should now be able to do that, and you get a nice empty room.
Hey.
So when you step in there, oh, that's not worked. I wanted to do this. Boop. That one disappears. So those 4 panels. Okay, so you walk across to it, and as you step on a specific block, you are immediately teleported back to the beginning. And actually, it hurts.
Back to the beginning of that room, or where I am?
Neva is sent back to where the diamond was. And it hurts.
Oh.
You take 1 psychic damage.
All right.
Ouch!
What happened?
I hurt.
Oh,
Does this
I
door that
vanished.
Maisie is standing in front of open?
For the sake of you, I will say that this chess piece is here. Just so you have reference. And also the levers are like this, this, and this. There you go.
So if that's there, can we just go up and get it?
Which?
As you step across again, you're sent back, and you take 2 psychic damage.
So is that as soon as she stepped away from the diamond?
As she stepped onto this square here, she just immediately teleports back and takes.
If I step to there,
you are fine.
I step to there.
You're fine.
Oops. There.
Oh.
You are fine.
Oh, it's where the walls were.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't remember the shape of the room.
I can, but Maisie never really looked at the room, so...
So there was a wall here, and there was a sort of wall here-ish, and there's like a one there and around there, so... From you, you'd have to go straight up and left where I am.
Towards me, I think.
Yeah.
Man, the 2 smart people are sure are dumb. Where you're currently standing, yeah, you're fine.
And then was it out, down? No.
Hang on, let me think. So that's that way around. So we came in there, and it was sort of, there's a wall that went up.
Also,
here.
for the podcast, there is a wooden door on the southern side of this room, just because I didn't try that before I got a little flustered. Which you're up against, yeah.
I'm assuming that door doesn't open.
It's around there, and then there was a gap about here somewhere.
No, that door doesn't open.
Which would
I think you go down, and that's the gap.
Down there?
Because I think you have to go up between the 2 levers on your...
Yeah,
I
think you're right. You have to go around there. But I can't... I think it was down... Yeah, I think it's down there.
As soon as you step on that one, you're sent back to the same square as... I'll put you... Oopsie daisy.
Yeah.
Put you there. Sent back to the same square, and your head hurts. You take 4 psychic damage.
What happens if Maisie goes into this room? Is it still blank?
Yeah, it's flat.
Can neither follow the same path to there?
Can we just point out, if I get damaged again, I'll be down?
Up, across, down, and then out.
Would you want to take...
Before you do it... Hang on, before you do it...
As soon as you step there, you're sent back. You take 1 damage. 1 second.
Guys, what the hell are you doing?
You walk around it.
Yeah, no, don't walk around it.
Okay.
If you step where the walls used to be, you're in trouble. Keep going forwards. No.
Oh, as soon as you step there, poof, you're sent back.
Yeah. No, because you never saw the wall.
2 psychic damage.
Nope, never saw the walls. Just walking.
Yeah, you were just wandering around and we're just like, oh, what the hell? What am I back here?
It would be something like...
Do you want to roll like a history or an intelligence of some kind?
Yeah, I think I'll do an intelli... Which one's better? History.
No.
I'll do a history. 21.
21. Can't remember what you can remember is the walls in the other room only disappeared once Neva stepped into the room.
That is true. Right, everyone back in the other room again.
Why? We can just keep trying.
Yeah, in a second.
I know you disappeared.
Yeah. Do you want to step back in here?
The hell are you?
Okay.
Okay, all of you step into there, and whoop, they all.
I knew it was a T-shape somewhere, and I couldn't remember where.
Right.
The 3.
So there's a T there, so I'm going to stand at but not go into the room, so I'm like they're there-ish. So that one there's a dead space. So to get there, we need to go. Let's see, forward, left, forward, left.
You're really
You are.
4, 3.
It's
do you know what the best part about this little puzzle is? The fact that the second room's rotated. It just fucks with you so much more.
it's three.
It's
three
4,
forwards.
3, 2, 2, 3.
No, it's not.
You know what's throwing me
It is.
off is the way the levers are
Well, it's
depicted
four if you
in
include
the
the first
other
one.
room here.
Yeah.
Because in the original room, they're inset in the wall. In the other room, they're outset.
Yeah.
It's the same orientation.
But it's
And
fucking
you've
with
got-
my brain.
That bit's a T there.
Then that one there, which is 3.
Oh, you know what? I came up with this one. I knew you'd all hate me. I knew you'd all hate me.
No, I
1,
get it.
2.
I don't hate you. I'm going back through. Sorry, guys. Walls disappeared.
Don't go through yet.
So you step through and immediately, it shunk disappears.
Cool.
Okay, I didn't finish.
Yeah.
Hang on. Do you want to draw out the path you're taking? Because it's going to be so hard
How do
for me
I
to
draw?
just like watch you. I believe on the left-hand side, where the
Yep.
square is, the draw shape, there's a freehand tool.
Yep.
Uh,
Under that arrow, it has a little paintbrush, and then you go down to freehand.
So, yeah, have you found it?
Oh! I need to complete the line.
Oh, you need to. I was just like, well, it's not happening.
Yeah, that's right.
Up to that point, oopsie daisy, I'm drawing by accident. Up to that point, when you get to here, you are fine.
And the thing is right there, right?
What thing?
Which
thing are you
piece?
talking? The chess piece. Yes, the chess piece.
Let's take it.
You pick up the chess piece.
And I follow the same path out.
Oh, no, pull the lever while you're there.
Oh,
So
well,
you pick up a black castle.
Black Castle.
Same thing.
I guess I'll pull the lever while I'm there.
Okay, which lever are you
Yes.
pulling? Just give it a little note.
I mean, the one at the end, I guess.
The one you're standing by.
So
Yeah.
you stand here, pull the lever, and
Yeah.
it
Oh, yeah.
definitely feels like there's something behind it. Shunk.
Okay. As I'm going back through, I'll pull them.
Shunk.
Go back down here. And I'm pretty sure this is just straight ahead. I'll pull that one.
And as soon as you pull that one, shunk, the what things in here all reappear. Everything in this room, in fact, sorry, the levers disappear. Everything disappears.
What was the problem?
And let me just check the
shut
room.
up.
'Cause it's that one, I believe. The door to the south just opens.
Oops.
When you step out into this room,
I didn't mean to do that.
when you step back into this room, you can see that the caged door down to what you can see is called room 14 has opened.
Oh,
We
cool.
go in.
Oh, there you go.
And I can just reveal the rest of
I'm going to look at the statuette.
the statuette, not attached to the floor.
I should pick up the statuette.
Pick it up and
So,
put it on the
Should
thing.
we be
It
worried
is-
about these diagonal lines? Are those things?
It is the shape.
Yes,
It is the
definitely.
shape of a direwolf's head. This little statuette.
A
Sorry,
direwolf.
which diagonal lines? There's a chance that you can see like diagonal lines that I can't. I sorry, look
There's-
on the stream.
I think it's just the
I
angle.
think they're just from trying to work out what we saw.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where are
Like fog of war lines.
On the floor of the room we're in, there's a diagonal going
Okay.
top, right, to the middle
Okay,
left.
yeah,
I'll
so that's
zoom in.
probably just the.
It's
thing.
the
So
area
if-
we could
if
see.
I do that, boop, that probably disappears.
Yeah, they've got,
Yep.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it was just fog of war. It was just excess.
Yeah, so it's a direwolf, you say?
There,
Direwolf?
yeah, it's a little direwolf. In the center room, this podium, there's a wooden key resting on an owl bear trap. A very large, very vicious metal. It's a bear trap, but you know, for owl bears.
Sorry, what was the chess piece that Neva got?
White
From the other
castle.
room,
Black castle.
it is a black castle.
So we got 2 black rooks then?
No, we've had all white since.
The ones you've got so far: a white pawn, a white bishop, a white queen, and a black castle. You
The
said
bishop.
Neva. You said Neva. She got a bishop.
Yes.
Sorry, I thought you were asking from the other. That's
I know the difference between our characters, unlike some people.
no, I know the difference.
I know.
You said what was the chess piece, and my brain shut off. It was just like, oh, I know exactly what you're asking. I was wrong.
Can you use a crossbow bolt to hook the key off?
It's not
try.
a key ring. The key. It is just
push a key off. I meant, but
Yeah, I tell you what, I
get
can
a
even,
key off.
I mean, at that range, presumably I could put the crossbow so I couldn't possibly miss from that range. Just shoot it off. I'm asking you, Alex.
You know the answer. You can certainly try. Technically, at that range, you have disadvantage actually because it's 5 foot away.
Yeah, but in this particular case, I'm trying to.
I was thinking more.
I'm lining up my bow with a key which is right in front of it.
To do so, your crossbow would be in the path of the jaws.
Okay.
Poke it with a crossbow bolt.
Yeah, but I'm not sure crossbow bolts are that long, you know?
No, they're not.
Set off the trap.
Yeah, but my hand will be at the other end of that crossbow bolt.
Yeah, well, just set the trap off.
I tell you what, I'm going to drop the direwolf head onto it.
Okay. You drop the direwolf head onto it, and the trap clangs shut, and the springs go off, and both the key and the direwolf head go flying off.
Where?
Oh, I want to try and catch whatever one lands near me.
Roll me a what's a catching? Just a dex.
$17.
Yeah, you catch the key. The direwolf head hits the ground, and one of the ears breaks off.
Oh, why did you break it for?
It's just a direwolf head, who cares? I'll pick it up and the ear.
Sure.
I'm going to go to this door and unlock it.
Okay, so you have wooden key.
Does this door open? The one in this current room?
Nope.
No? Okay, cool.
Stays
long way around.
So the wooden key fits into the wooden lock. Oh my god, we're all so surprised. And you open up this room. Inside this room, you see, it is a 15 by 25 foot, 15 foot tall cobblestone walls. Immediately in front of you is a low wall with a shelf on top, and on the other side of it are 3 targets. One is 10 feet away, one is 15 feet, and one is 20 feet away from you. Resting on this shelf is a short bow. The bow has no arrows. You what?
I was going to say, can I please try, but then you said no arrows. So, can Calais use his crossbow bolt?
I was waiting for... Is there anything else? There are no arrows.
It is possible to see that the targets have metal rods coming off them that connect to some mechanics above. You can pretty much assume, following it, that it follows a load of mechanics to just above you. Something is suspended in the air. That's what we can't quite see, but all these mechanics are connected to it.
I will examine whatever it is that we can't quite see.
It's high enough. You can't see it not because D&D you can't see it. It's just obscured. You just know something's being suspended up there.
Just shoot the targets.
Okay, I can try. I'm not very good with my crossbow, but I'll give it a go. I should shoot at the closest one to me.
You fire the crossbow over the wall, and it basically just hits what could only be described as like maybe invisible sludge as it just stops, bonk, and falls to the ground.
Damn it.
I will pick up the short bow.
Short bow. You pick up the short bow.
I will aim as though I've got an arrow in my hand at the...
As you draw back, an arrow made of pure light appears on the bow. Now, I don't believe... actually, you probably, because you would be... I think a bow...
I have martial weapons and simple weapons.
Yeah, I think simple weapons counts. So,
I've got a crossbow.
I've got a crossbow.
If you remember right, I think what Cal is using is actually Neva's that she gave to him.
Probably, I don't know.
Could be, actually. I can't remember.
I thought it was...
She gave one of her things away to somebody.
Either way.
I'm going to try it. If that's okay.
You're going to try what?
The crossbow hitting them.
The one that didn't work because Cal shot and it just hit like invisible sludge?
No, the lights one.
It's got to be drawn and being held by Carly.
Yeah, but after...
It's not a crossbow, it's a short bow.
Short bow.
Oh.
Which is a simple weapon, so yes, you can, if you've got
proficiency. You can have a go in a minute. I'll do the first one.
Yeah.
You do the second one.
So which one are you aiming at?
The closest one.
Okay.
Twang!
Right behind.
Do I use my proficiency?
It's the same as the crossbow, it's dex. It's dex
based. Which is 7.
Yeah, you just miss. It bounces off the side of the target, hits the wall, and the arrow just disappears.
I thought you'd had enough training with the other one.
I tend not to use weapons if I can avoid them. There you go. You want to try?
Go on then.
You grab the bow. You draw it back, an arrow of light appears.
And
while they're doing this,
isn't it?
Mace's just going to go get a bite of that cake.
Sure. It's a pretty tasty cake, actually. It's nice. It's nothing special. You know, it's fairly moist. It's not too dry.
Is the cake a lie?
The icing isn't flavored of anything other than just like sweet icing.
Cool. I'll just do that while they're doing their thing.
Just don't get whatever the hell it was called poisoning again. What was it called?
Or am I poisoning?
Or am I poisoning?
It's dex I add.
Yeah, it's dex plus proficiency.
Oh.
I'm presuming you are proficient in
20,
support.
yeah, I am. 23.
Everybody is.
It's
23. The
my
first
dex is
one,
0.
Bang, straight in the center. And if you hit it, as you hit it, the arrow disappears and it knocks the metal rod, and you hear a little click from above you.
Want to go again?
Oh, go on then. Why not?
Which one are you aiming for?
The second furthest away.
Medium distance. I mean, that makes sense.
Medium distance, yeah. And that's 13. It's better than last time.
It's the wall.
Here you go. Your turn.
24.
24. Another bullseye. Bang.
My turn. 4.
I swear you're getting worse.
What happens is you draw it. You accidentally let go of the front first, and it just like paps in the face. You somehow managed to like drop an arrow that doesn't really even exist.
Neva is laughing so much that she fails too because she got an 8.
You draw it, and it just.
My turn. 18.
18. It's close. It hits the target. Bang! Not quite the bullseye.
I'm getting the hang of it.
8 again.
You're laughing too hard at this point.
But that means I've got to get about 18 plus to actually hit the damn thing. No, that's going to be 17. I'm getting better.
But...
This cake's pretty good.
How much cake you getting through? It's a full cake.
I think
16.
Fail.
16.
Probably has like 2 slices, and then it's like, why is there a cake in this weird dungeon?
17.
And it just starts digging through it to see if there's
8.
something inside the cake.
Natural 20.
Yeah!
You just pull back, you're like, for God's sake! Boom, straight into the center. From the other room, you hear a cheering. Amazing. As it knocks all the mechanics, there's a click, and a little box falls onto the floor next to you. Inside the cake, you find nothing. You just get messy hands.
Okay.
You hit the last bullseye, you can pick up the box.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll pick up the box.
The box, it has a hinge, like it's got a lid.
I'll open the box.
Inside there are 2 things. The first is a flat rectangle, white in colour, made of sort of a rigid but slightly bendy material that has a yellow triangle printed onto the front of it.
We have seen a yellow triangle, have we not?
The second thing is another chess piece. It's a black knight.
Oh, well, okay, I recognise this. This is back in the big round room, wasn't it? The yellow triangle. Not looking at the map at all in any way, just remembered it.
Off the top of your head, you seem to remember.
It just came to me like a flash.
What's the other thing we have from the chair room?
It's like a tablet thing with symbols changing every 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Or is there like a pattern to the symbols, or are they different every single time?
How long are you going to look at it for?
I mean, while I was eating the cake.
Sure.
I guess
you cannot see a repeated pattern. It just seems random every time. Although you do see similar symbols.
Okay.
Like repeated symbols, as in not in the same places, same order, but just like the same symbols popping up. Doesn't seem to be random shapes.
Maisie, you coming with us?
Yeah, as I go past, I was going to say, okay, Maisie.
Cake, mouth and hands.
Oh, you
I wiped it off. I wiped it on the podium before I walked out of that corridor.
Sticky hands though.
Yeah.
This is where you need Cromwell.
It's got to lick it off.
Prestidigitation. You can just clean again.
I thought you meant that he would lick it off. And that's
he might do. I don't know. He likes that sort of thing.
So, what do you do?
I have this. So I look at the door with the yellow triangle on it.
Well, the door doesn't have the yellow triangle. A little pad to the right of it has the yellow triangle.
Oh.
It's a little pad that has two sort of things on it, one of which is glowing red, and then a yellow triangle on the main.
Oh, I see. So I'll first of all, I understand what it is. Is there a slot in it by any chance?
No slot.
I'll hold the yellow square with the triangle on it against it.
When you do that, you hear a beep. There's a little green light. It switches from a red light to a green light.
Payment successful.
And the door makes a sound like air or steam being released from a chamber. This noise, and the door slides. The seam in the center, it opens, sideways. Very, Star Trek. Let me. Love it. It's so predictable. The first thing you walk into, it's a very odd aesthetic inside. You're immediately met by a cage door, but the design is very different. It's more angular shapes, a darker material, and the walls all around you are white and shiny with these horizontal lines all on them, some sort of weird aesthetics. And the floor is a metal. You can hear a gentle humming noise coming from an undetermined direction.
We're on the Enterprise.
It's Maisie. She's making the humming noise.
I will go around and look through the door.
Sure. Are you going to try and open it, or are you just going to...
I'm just going to look first of all. I open it and I find it's full of antlions. No. I'm going to look through it first, yeah.
Well, seeing as I had... Oh, how do I cancel... there we go. I didn't realize you were just going to look through it first, so I didn't.
Certainly not a habit that we've made with every other door or anything like that.
Okay. You see a very...
You see an 18 on the floor.
You see an 18 on the floor. You also see something that you should be able to see. You see a very weird and odd aesthetic. On the wall that you're looking at, these sort of strange surfaces with buttons all over them, just below some moving pictures with odd blueprint-style images on them, flashing sections, writing in a language you don't understand.
We are on the Enterprise.
The strange objects are also branded with the word Mentris. You can see over in that, just in that bottom, southwest corner, it's a very weird sort of cage door, but with red lasers, light all over it.
Okay, well, I shall attempt to open the door over which I'm standing in front of.
Sure. Yeah. In which case, you can see the room for certain. Now these the things on that bottom bit you shouldn't be able to see. So whoopsie. So those just look perfectly normal. They don't look like the giant cog and the other thing. You don't see those. Those don't exist.
So what can I see?
The archway, the other side, is warm as you get close to it. This sort of red lightness. You can touch it if you wish, but that is your choice.
I shall avoid that for the moment.
In the southeast corner, the cabinet underneath the sort of glowing screen and switches can be seen to have a very thin slot, and next to it a red flashing light. You can tell that this is sort of a cabinet door. It has hinges on the side, but it has a keypad lock holding it shut. And it looks like this is where I can use fun things. It looks like that. Wait, hang on. It looks like that.
Oh!
Right. Where's that thing, Maisie? Where's that pad thing you had?
Huh? It's just
The pad thing which should change your symbols. Come here.
If I walk in, does it look like the same symbols that are popping up on the ad?
Bear with me. I gotta make sure I'm reading ahead. Bear with me. Sorry. Talk amongst yourselves. It's an interesting room. Look around. It looks like a spaceship.
So, how about that cigar lounge room, Neva? How about that? That was pretty weird,
What about it?
How about these buttons? I'm going to press some buttons.
What are you on about it?
It was just pretty weird, huh?
Sure. You owe me a new one, you know.
What?
That was like 10 years ago. What the fuck are you
owe me a new one. You broke it, you owe me a new one.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
It was a strange room. You two are babbling all sorts of nonsense when you're sitting down.
I mean, we were having a conversation until we weren't.
Cool. So, yes, you input the code that is on the thing that you're looking at. It doesn't work. The red light holds for a second and you hear a noise.
Okay. We've got to be in the right area. You see, I'm trying to avoid looking at the fact there's a great big cog picture.
Yeah.
Because I know exactly what we're going to do, but I'm going to...
What? No. There's a lot of things on this map, okay?
I know. I'm just trying to think, how do I work my way around to it?
Well, in place of where that is sitting, it's just, you can't see any place a cog would go. So it's not like your characters would be thinking like, oh, there's a cog space.
No, exactly. I'll look at the slot next to it. How big is the slot?
I
mean, is it big enough to put like the pad into, or the card with the yellow card?
I see. No, it's thinner than that.
What about the yellow card we used to open the door? The card with the yellow triangle.
Try it.
It would fit in there.
Without letting go, I'll put it in the slot.
Nothing happens. It doesn't seem to latch onto anything.
Yeah, okay. In that case, I'll look at all the buttons. I'm going to investigate the panels, the buttons and things.
Sure. Investigate or just all of the definitely not computers.
But these devices, I have no idea what they are.
Yeah.
That was quite good, actually. It's 23, sorry.
There's a few things. One, the buttons on the bottom have a load of symbols. Again, you do not understand. Some of which are similar to the ones flashing up on this little panel pad thing that you have and on this keypad. On the screens, there is nothing much that can be read, seen, a lot of blueprints. But there is something that catches your eye. A set of flashing symbols, 5 in a row on one of them. The symbols match the ones that would be on the
pad on the screen there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll try those 5 symbols. Tick, 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 tick.
Actually, I believe because I'm extra. Those are the 5 symbols.
No, there you go. I'll do that then. Woggly triangle, Marcel wave, woggly twiddle.
You put it into the pad, and there's the green light lights up. Beep.
Is the door open?
You haven't tried to open it.
We'll try and open it.
It opens.
Yeah.
Sorry. Inside the cabinet, a lot of confusing mechanics can be seen, but what is obvious is there is a cog missing from a gear train.
Wow! Really?
Really?
Wow!
It so happens.
Never knew that would happen.
A cog.
Don't worry, you get to bully me next weekend. So
it fits nicely.
It's loose again.
Are there any buttons or anything which will seem to operate this device now that the cog's in place?
No.
Oh, I know what to do.
Mechanisms.
I'm gonna run back out to that first little room with the red door and put my foot down on that pad again, but make sure I'm below where the arrow shot out.
You do that.
What does it do?
Oh, you don't see anything in the other room. In the other room, you have no idea what she did because nothing happens.
Did it work?
Nothing's happening here. What about those two levers? I haven't done anything yet. Oh no, we've done those, haven't they? They worked.
Oh! Wait, no, we already did that. Never mind.
Roll an intelligence. Somebody.
I'll roll intelligence.
I decline to do so.
That's I got 13.
I got 11.
Your 13 and 11, the massive intellect comes together that it might be an idea to close the cabinet door.
I'll close the cabinet door.
You close the cabinet door and you hear a lot of whirring and buzzing coming from behind.
Fair point.
And from this little slot, a metal plate comes out and just hits the ground. It's actually really heavy. And it looks like this. And you'll love this one. On it, it reads potentially two different things. In common, it reads, "Public junk dwarves hug my quartz fox." And underneath it is a bunch of symbols that you have just no idea what they are.
Well,
that is wingdings, is what it is.
No, I don't think so. This is a space language, thank you very much.
Yes, it is.
The first line.
I was wondering if anybody would recognize it. I considered doing like, I could come up with something else or something you wouldn't recognize. I was like, I wonder.
The first line is effectively every letter of the alphabet, isn't it? It's Quick Brown Fox only done dwarves in it. It's got every letter of the alphabet in it. So, I get it. So if you did A, B, C, D, E over the top of it, that was a stupid idea because it wouldn't give you a symbol.
It's a translation.
It is no, because there's
yes.
UBLIC.
Yeah, it is.
That's nice.
Yeah,
so
how does that help?
Well, we have a translation now. That's good.
Okay.
You can now translate anything in this room that has.
Oh, I didn't realize they were the same symbols. Okay.
I will look around the room for something with those symbols on it.
So on the screens, there's tons of these symbols, and you slowly work out what some of them say. Some of it just says like, Mentris. There's like all systems optimal. Lots of boring things. But the one that does seem to stand out to you is on the door right next to this weird red cagey door. It reads, as you slowly translate, "Please enter pairing code to open door."
What's the pairing code?
Pairing code. Well, that must be...
They're asking for my Bluetooth headphone password. I don't know.
Is there a pad there to enter on?
There is a keyboard with all the symbols, some of which are what you assume to be the same.
Maisie? Where's that pad thing of yours?
Oh, here?
Oh, she'll take that and into the...
Does there happen to be about 26 different things rotating through the pad?
No. If you counted which ones are all different, there's only 9 different symbols that ever show up.
Oh,
10
cool.
different symbols that ever show up.
So I'll use that to 9, that's in the numbers. I'll use that then to try and enter the...
Yeah, you type it in using, just looking on this keyboard, you recognize some of those symbols. Tick, 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 tick. And as you do, there's a sound as this redness just goes away and the heat fades.
Whoa. I just rolled downwards and found out, looked at how much space is left. Okay.
Oh my god! Thank God it's the weekend. We're not getting out of here until Sunday.
Jesus.
Yeah, so I should step forwards.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So that's the image you sent to Herring, and he was just like, what the fuck?
I sent it a lot earlier on to Herring, and he said, what did
they're going to be in here forever?
Where is it? That is. He said, I am immediately struck by 2 thoughts. 1, that looks really cool, and I'm in awe of your dedication. 2, depending on how many rooms require stat checks and dice rolls, they'll be in there for years.
No, see, the stat checks and dice checks, that would be the easy solution. It's us using our own brains that's
the problem. Yeah, exactly.
No.
I mean, when we saw that room was room 12 and 13, I thought, he's just doing that to pretend there's 12 or 13.
I thought it was like a 1-2 thing where he just didn't put the dashes.
But now I'm looking at room 21, which is the one with the chairs in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So anyway, this room here is room 26.
Oh my god.
It's a 15 by 35 foot room, 20 foot tall, which has this same sort of white interior metal floor as before. On the south wall, there's a metal door locked with a keycard pad, same thing you had before, with a yellow circle. On the east wall is a huge window of some kind, but it's showing something you've never seen before. You're in a completely black void with tiny shining dots all over the place, a similar aesthetic to when you look up in the sky at night, except all over. There is only one item of significance in this black void of nothingness, a crate of some kind off to the left, made out of a light metal, with yellow and black lines in places and weird symbols all over it. On the right-hand side of the screen, a metal wall can be seen with some kind of a port in it about the same size as the crate. And in front of the screen are two chairs behind two desks, both of which have two joysticks on them.
I want to go.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go here.
Well, if you object, Maisie, I'll go over here.
It's at the desk. It's a fairly averagely comfortable chair, and the two joysticks are a good height. You might have to pump up the chair a little bit, but
I'm going to look at my two joysticks. Would I be right in thinking that one goes that way and one goes that way?
No, it's two just fully free, normal.
Any
joysticks.
buttons?
There is one button on the. Actually, no, there's no buttons on yours. No, there is a button on yours. There is a button on yours. There's a button on both of them on the right-hand joystick.
So first of all, I'll press the button on the right
joystick. That's the shooty one.
When you press that, you hear like a kind of noise.
Okay.
Ooh, is this an Atari controller?
Atari controller?
Not quite.
It's a joystick. Joysticks exist far more than just Atari.
Atari used to have the button on the base. Anyway, so I'm going to try pushing my left joystick up.
You push. Where the hell did you just go?
While they're doing that, Maisie's leaving to go check out one of the other doors.
Sure, we'll get to that in a second. Yeah. You push it, and a metal arm on your side goes into view, as in like a claw arm.
So it went. So when I pushed up, it went across.
Forwards. I mean, you're controlling sort of an arm.
Oh, I see it. Right. Yeah. So if I pull backwards, it moves back towards me away, and that's my left control still. What if I move the right stick forwards?
The wrist moves. So you have
and then if we press the button, it goes like that.
And if you press the wrist, the claw on the end goes hits itself and then opens again.
So Neva, what happens when you use your levers?
Oh, I try my levers.
It's exactly the same thing, except it's second arm on the other side.
So it looks like we're going to have to try and grab that box between the two hands.
Okay.
So I will attempt to maneuver my arm.
The box is on the left.
Yeah, so I'll move it. Where am I? I'm there. Which hand am I on? I'm on the right hand.
You're the right arm.
Yeah, I'm on. I'll try and maneuver to get to it.
So we'll do both.
So you're going to try and grab the crate.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
What's my sleight of hand? Oh, like all my dexterities.
Jesus.
19.
19. Yeah, you managed to move it over, and when you press the button, it stays held onto the.
Maisie,
gone.
How's your dexterity?
We'll get to what Maisie's doing in a second.
I'm on the other side of the fucking industrial complex here.
Where are you? I'll just zoom, try and find you.
By the stone lock door.
Yeah.
I just wanted to try the silver key on it.
No, it doesn't work.
Okay, cool. Then I'll track back.
Trek. You're in Star Trek.
So what's happening next?
So I've got hold of the box in my claw.
Yes, you do.
So if you move it across towards me.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You move it across. You move your claw across, Kalale.
Yeah.
And you're both going to have to roll a sleight of hand to try and pass it from one to the other.
Maisie! Oh, you're not here. 17.
17? I'm gonna need the other one, Eva.
You don't need it.
What was it?
I don't know one.
It was a what?
One.
I'm gonna say what for the class.
Natural 1.
Oh. You just about grip onto it, and I know exactly what happens. Neva, you're leaning on the desk to like try and control it, really finesse, and your elbow slips, and the whole thing just goes, and you yeet it off to the left, and it just sort of like goes back and rests back in its original position.
Move.
Oh my god, Maisie, why did you do that for?
She's not here.
She's just right behind me.
There's 3 of us here, and we all know I had nothing to do with that.
Do we
It's
though?
all right. Everyone gets it wrong sometimes.
I'll try and pick it up again.
Can I help?
Not
Kali?
really in this. Not really in this. It's just a difficult one to assist
I
with.
don't pick it back up this time. Can I just roll until I do?
What did you get?
I got a 5.
Yeah, you're trying to grab on and just failing. Amazing.
Maisie, go away! You're distracting me.
I can imagine
Okay, bye.
You'd be so frustrated by the first time by having good.
17.
That's better.
Maisie walks away. You're no longer distracted, and yeah, you grab onto it.
But you know what's going to happen now, don't you? Because my dex is terrible.
I'll try and pass it over to.
Both of you roll a sleight of hand.
14.
14.
I'm going to tell you that on my notes I have written down an average DC 14 sleight of hand is needed. You just about get it. Pass it over. You let go of the other one.
We haven't finished yet. I have to still play because I've got to get it across the little hole now.
Mm-hmm.
Is it sleight of hand again?
Yeah, you get it over to the other side.
Macy walks back in.
Over
Hey,
to
Cal,
what-
careful!
11.
You try to put it over, bonk, and just miss the hole. You don't fail so dramatically that it's horrid, but like it's a difficult one.
The
He's
hole's
very-
right
there
there,
you go.
Cal.
He was just giving Maisie like the death there.
Cal, it's right there.
Okay, I got it. Left a bit, up a bit. 5.
No.
Come on, you could.
Away.
Have a guess.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
You're a little bit too quickly. You're distracted by everybody. You let go and it bangs off the wall and goes. Way back over.
Oh dear.
I guess it's my turn to pick it back up.
Macy's just gonna
It
sit
didn't
on
work.
this.
I don't know if you noticed, but that didn't work.
Macy's just gonna sit
13.
on this little platform here.
What is it? It clicks as you sit on it, yeah.
Yeah.
13 doesn't
bad
work.
times.
17.
Yes.
17. How many times have you failed there? Okay. 17, you grab it one more. You pass it across. Give me both of you a sleight of hand.
19.
Sleight of hand.
19.
I'm going to hit this one here this time. 3.
That doesn't make the right average. But it doesn't fail completely. You still grip a hold of it.
Sleight of hand.
Definitely doesn't note down how many times you're failing.
8. Roll lots and lots and lots.
Ready? You got to roll again.
Oh, do I?
Look at TikTok.
No,
Oh,
I'm
no,
not.
I can see something.
13.
No.
Oh, that's more like it. 19.
Ooh, same. 21.
Yeah, you pass it across. Easy, practiced.
But
What'd you go with?
10. 11. 10.
Could be for a while.
17.
Yeah.
17. Finally. After second fail goes, you get it in.
Yay! I'm not saying a word.
Nice.
It goes in, and obviously it's grabbed by like some, flywheels or something. Well, maybe the flywheels are a bit more aggressive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's this noise sort of moving around the room until behind you a panel opens and a crate that looks very similar to the one that you just put in the wall moves forwards.
I will go and investigate the crate.
It is extremely cold.
I'm not surprised. If it really was in space.
Inside of the crate, as you
I'll flame strike it. What's it called?
There are 3 things.
Yeah.
Number 1 is a chess piece, a black king.
Black king, somebody write that down.
Got it.
Second is a lockbox with a 6-letter padlock on it, and an odd box with 2 buttons on it.
Oh, 6 letters. Oh. And a what?
And a odd box, little rectangle with 2 buttons on it.
I'll press. What colour are the buttons?
Both of them are like a greyish colour. One seems to have a triangle on it. One seems to have 2 lines on it.
I'll press the triangle.
Could you pause the music, please? And hopefully this works.
Oh, hang on. Let me listen to that music for playing something through that.
Huh? No, we're playing
What?
it through the browser.
Oh, cool.
That's why I asked to pause the music. So hopefully you'll hear this.
This is Chirper from Station Delta reporting in. Romeo has been acting strange, like he's out of his mind. Can't get through to him. He just keeps repeating the same sentence. Must save Station Alpha. I've no idea what it means. Our station hasn't been in use for years. I first noticed his odd behaviour when he didn't turn up for our weekly golf game. Oscar said it's probably just the stress of the job finally gets him. I don't know. I've only been here since November. It would take longer than that, wouldn't it? Either way, we've locked him up for now, for his own good. I'll report if anything else happens.
I've only got 5 of the letters. I'm going to press that again.
You're going to press it again?
Yeah.
Are the other 2 looking blankly into nothingness?
I'm sitting on that platform back in that room because
I wanted you to go sit on the chair.
Ready?
This is Chirper from Station Delta reporting in. Romeo has been acting strange, like he's out of his mind. Can't get through to him. He just keeps repeating the same sentence. Must save Station Alpha. I've no idea what it means. Our station hasn't been in use for years. I first noticed his odd behaviour when he didn't turn up for our weekly golf game. Oscar said it's probably just the stress of the job finally gets him, but I don't know. I've only been here since November. It would take longer than that, wouldn't it? Either way, we've locked him up for now, for his own good. I'll report if anything else happens.
Did you get them all?
I got 5. RAGON. Romeo, Alpha, Golf, Oscar, November. What happens if I press the... they're the only ones I heard, which are the phonetic alphabet.
Can we press it again?
Let's try the wiggly line one.
It's not a wiggle line, it's 2 straight lines.
2 straight lines.
It's a pause button.
Oh, it's a pause button.
It's a pause.
I see.
Alright, can we play it again?
Just call it what it is, you fuck.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do instead, so that we don't just keep playing the same audio.
No, play it again.
No, we're doing this the way you designed it.
Yep,
in
play it
reality.
again.
Transcript, but fine, if you want the actual thing, not the transcript, we can do it.
First one was oh,
This is
D.
Chirper from Station Delta reporting in.
Delta.
Romeo
Dragon.
has been acting strange, like he's out of his mind.
You press the pause button.
Yeah.
No, I want it to carry on playing.
It's Dragon.
Yeah, I know, but I'm pressing the button again.
Go on then.
Meanwhile, Carly.
This is Chirper from Station
Yes.
Delta reporting in.
D.
Romeo has been acting strange, like he's out of his mind. Can't get through to him. He just keeps repeating the same sentence. Must save Station Alpha. I've no idea what it means. Our station hasn't been in use for years. I first noticed his odd behaviour when he didn't turn up for our weekly golf game. Oscar said it's probably just the stress of the job finally gets him, but I don't know. I've only been here since November. It would take longer than that, wouldn't it? Either way, we've locked him up for now, for his own good. I'll report if anything else happens.
It's dragon, guys.
Meanwhile, Carly's already inputted it into the. Yeah, you put in dragon and it opens up nice and easy. And yes, you can play the music again. And inside is a little white card with a yellow circle on it.
It is already 6:30. Did you want to?
It's 6:20. And I was going to tell you the aesthetics of this room before we move to the end. Why does everyone always bring it up? I know what the time is.
Because we get tired.
I will go over here and I'll use the circular yellow thingy and open the door.
Use the key on the door. Are you going to go get Maisie? Or...
Maisie, we got the door open.
Let's go sit in those chairs again.
No.
There you go.
Oh, hello. Yeah,
lovely. You place this little card up against the pad of the side, and the red light switches off, the green light switches on, and the air release. The door's open. Inside of here is a room.
Good.
Really?
I know.
Good. If it was open space, I'd be upset.
Has the same. It's 15 by 25.
35.
10 foot tall. It's a little shorter than the other one. No, it was 10 foot tall, and has the same white walls and sci-fi aesthetic as the others. There's only two things in this room. One is a console in the southeast corner that seems to be flashing texts and lights. Again, you don't really recognize it. Second is a laser cage in the center of the room with a figure inside of it. It's only a 5x5, dressed in very odd armor. The body is white, sort of a rough, tough-looking material with all sorts of connectors and tubes on it, and the head is like a big sphere, where the front section is a black cover. The figure stands... It's a spacesuit. The figure is standing there, repeating the same phrase over and over again. Must save Station Alpha. Must save Station Alpha.
That's Romeo. Hello, Romeo.
As you talk to it, it stops chanting, looks towards you, and raises up its little visor. But you don't see a face. Instead, you just see blinding lights scorching out of this face hole. It's painful to look into. At this moment, the room goes a red color, siren alarms start blaring, and a voiceover can be heard that says, "Containment activated." As the door shuts. The door to the previous room slams shut, and a large locking sound is heard. The console in the corner is glitching out and smoking before petering out completely and setting on fire. And the cage in the center flickers off. And that's where we're going to leave this episode.
Okay. I thought for a second when you said the visor went up, I thought we were going to see a skull inside it. It would say, "Here, who turned out the lights?"
Nope. Instead, it's pure blinding light. Was Neva in the room, by the way, when that was going on?
Yeah.
Okay. She definitely also walked into the room. I can't remember, but that's fine. We'll deal with that later. So yes, there you go.
Well, that was very good.
And that's where we're going to leave it for 2 weeks, because next week is the first episode of the new the side campaign, I should say.
It's fucked up that we have to leave that for 2 weeks, because there's a lot of stuff that we have to remember previously in this thing.
There's
a few things, nothing that should be too off the wall. I have everything noted down. Everything that you picked up, I have noted down.
And you're not going to make us do history checks to remember if we have a thing?
No. I have...
What do we mean?
There's a lot that you've already picked up. I'm making sure. The things that you currently have: a silver key. You have the. Do you want me to tell you? Or?
Yeah, carry on. I was just seeing if I remember.
You have a silver key. You have a key with a blue circle, which you have already used, which you probably left behind. The bronze cog, which of course you already used. The little pairing code, which you of course already used. The wood key, key with the yellow triangle that you already used. Key with the yellow circle.
Just use that.
Yeah, I don't think I had that one noted down because you use it immediately. You also have a white pawn, a white bishop, a white queen, a black king, a black knight, and a black castle, and then a direwolf statuette, which has the ear broken off.
And the ear.
And the ear. And yes, that's where we shall leave that, as you are potentially in danger.
It's going to be so fun when we return in 2 weeks and both of our other players are back and they just have to sit and watch this for.
I know what we're going to do for that. Don't worry.
We're going to get back to that screen. And
I'm sure now when I have told you that this has taken like 20 hours to make.
I'm not surprised.
Why?
I'm not surprised. It's very, very impressive.
It's too many puzzles. My head hurts.
Oh, yeah. I think we've done quite. We haven't had to have a nudge too often.
No, they don't close the damn cabinet.
Close the cabinet door. Yeah.
Okay, but like,
it's fine. That's why I told you. I told you this, Ron. I said when I told you I was making something big that you would both love it and hate it.
Yeah. My head hurts.
And I was right. Well, luckily we get the break. Like I said, next week we're doing a side campaign, which is going to be GM'd by Rowan, which we're all very excited for, which is going to be like a consistent thing, just on a slow, less often basis.
It's called Terror's Tales, New World Order.
It is, and there was a little prologue that happened a couple of weeks ago. And until then, we give some awkward waves with our hurting brains and evil GMs.
I'm making bye-bye. See you soon for more puzzles and things.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Hasta la vista.
Hasta la pasta.
Pasta, man.